Well, well. What have we here?
Drugs.
Drugs. Drugzuxels. Oh, man. I forgot you guys were, like, having fun in Undermountain still. I don't know, I thought we were leaving already, but we're not. We got stuff to do. And I did prepare, like,
I mean, we're on our way out.
Yeah. Yeah, I prepared 5 encounters that I thought you guys might run into.
So we had to run into the secret 6th one that he didn't prepare.
Oh wait, yeah, there is actually a secret 6th one. Wait a second, I just found it. Sorry, 6 encounters. So the secret 7th that I didn't prepare.
No.
The secret 7th encounter. You guys are gonna be minding your own business one day and then missed.
Oh, he's gonna shroud us. Threaten us.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. I might strahd you. Or I might be so cruel as to it all comes crashing down you. Which, none of you will know what that means. Well, unless you watch that VOD. Only Hex and Ghost know what that means. Because they got it. I'll Silent Hill your asses. Is basically what that means.
Well, we already have one person ready to go to that universe.
One person what?
Already from that universe.
Oh, yes. I want... Is Torlith afraid of anything? For some reason, I'm having this idea of like, oh yes, you encounter a haunted house and Torlith is afraid of ghosts.
He's afraid of lots of things.
Yeah. But I meant like Scooby-Doo level afraid.
A few things.
Yeah. Torlith, you're like some sort of undead abomination. Why are you afraid of ghosts? Would be kind of funny.
Yes.
So, I got 2 hours of sleep last night, and then I went to work, and now it's now.
Just surprised you're still awake.
I'm very resilient. Me and sleep, we've had a tentative relationship for quite a while.
I can't function if I don't get at least like 5 or 6.
Also, congratulations, guys, you found the cabal of ghouls living under Waterdeep. Or some of them, at least. I don't know, anyone? What you guys been up to?
Work mostly.
Game.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of game, we gotta get back to space engineering. Because,
Eventually.
yeah, I've been, like, tinkering with ships this entire time. And this is the first penis drawn by this group. Holy shit. Wait a second. This is a
I don't
momentous
think this is
occasion.
from us.
It would have to be.
I'm on a map currently where it's like a town, and it says COVID is bad.
Same.
Oh, sorry. That's Mister's Very Bad Day, which that's another game I'm DMing right now.
I see you have a few squares to the right that you had to expand for.
What? Oh, yeah. Yep.
What penis are you talking about?
Oh, you guys can't see it. Well, I think somebody drew it blind in the darkness.
Oh.
And it was Muggsy, now that I look at the colors.
Huh? I didn't draw a penis.
Right. Well, either way, it's the first dick drawn by this group, and it's a momentous occasion. The first penis. We knew this day would come.
And the time to penis is now.
The time for penis. I'd
I
play
love
the
the fact
penis.
that that's an actual gaming term. Is it a gaming design term?
What?
How quickly between starting the game and how quickly after
Yeah,
starting the game can your players draw a dick?
It's called TTP.
Time to penis.
I didn't know that was a thing
Yep,
For
it
most-
is.
in game
For
design.
most games, yeah, that is a term in game design. Because, like, if you give someone the ability to draw in any way, they're gonna draw a dick.
True. One of the first things I did when I discovered bullet decals in Halo was shoot a penis into the wall.
And that is, like, usually one of the first. Like, the first time you get a gun in a video game is where most people will draw a dick in the wall.
And the thing is, as a game designer, I'd be that one that, like, secretly puts a drawing thing in the loading screen. And it kind of wouldn't work these days because loading screens are so fast. But I would probably make it like, Dragon Ball Z Budokai games where they have the mini games. But the thing is, secretly, if you hold left trigger and move your thumbstick around, it draws on the screen. I'd be doing shit like that.
Mm.
Have fun, guys. You're gonna love these loading screens. And people just be trying to speed draw penises. Speed brawl. Yeah, what was I saying?
Talking about dick.
Yes, somebody did draw a dick. Sadly, I can't, reveal it and show it to you all because it was drawn over, my DM notes that I wrote in the margins of the map.
Perfect shot, Muggsy. Perfect shot.
I drew mine right here. I just drew one 2 minutes ago right here. I have not drawn another penis.
I do not see you. Oh. Yes, I see. That's a very compelling penis, Muggsy.
And another thing.
Yes. You know I'm adding D4s to the psychic damage of the next monster right now, right? Oh, when the fuck did that happen? I've got a gash on the side of my foot. Or my ankle.
Go get that patched up, man.
I mean, it's just a little gash. It's when the fuck did that happen?
I think our definition of a gash are completely different.
It is an abrasion where the skin has been scraped off and was bleeding.
That's a scrape for me, not a gash. A gash is an open wound.
I mean, it's kind of open. I rub my
I'm not
other...
a point where it needs, either bandaged or stitched.
I mean, that would technically be a gash, but gashes could be... Anyway, they could be less. I like the smile with the huge eyes. Fuck you, smile. Oh, I need to go get my thread.
What, Vlad Tepes Dracula?
No. Don't worry, I have my own funny ways. Come on, guys. Do you really think I would bring freaking Tepes into this?
Possible.
No. No, I do not know what you mean. There we go. I am the land. I'll straw. No, I don't. Maybe not Strahd. No, I'd be more likely to hit you with a little bit of this. Yeah, one of them.
Is that Flesh Golem?
Nope. That is a Sorrowsworn. Or
Never heard
maybe
of those.
it's the sheet in here. Oh, please tell me the sheet's in here. Because if it is, this will be my, It is. Aw, yeah. That's gonna be my threat. I found my threat. Yeah. My
Well, boys, it's been good knowing you. We may get TPK'd here.
It is technically appropriate for your level. Technically.
What, Revenant?
That ain't no Revenant. You wish it was a Revenant. Oh no, it's CR5, never mind. It's almost appropriate. Soon. Don't worry about it. Just know that if you ever see this token on the map, you're in trouble.
I will commit it to memory.
Yeah. Note the eyes. God, your profile. What the fuck am I casting?
I don't know half the time either.
I mean, you know, Adberth is in a good position to do that because he's got the funny spell. The funny
Shadow
door. Yeah.
Yeah,
am
I've
I
been looking
casting?
for a reason to cast it.
Yeah. That's the thing, it is very niche. But it can
Yeah.
be very useful within those niches. And if you're willing to do some setup, you know, it gets very, very useful. But in the end...
Because I can alter the look of the room, right?
It can look... I think so, actually, yeah. One moment. I think it can be a normal room, or I guess it can look like any room. I need to actually read the spell again.
Yeah, I'm reading through it again, but I thought it said I could create it model make the look different. So
yeah.
in a dungeon, I could technically model it after the hallway I'm in.
Yes.
To trick people.
Yes, you can do that. It is meant to do that. I'm just trying to remember if the wording is it must be as a room appropriate for the area, or if it was just any room. Which, it being any room isn't a problem. It can go ahead and do that if it wants.
Make them think they've got fucking pulled into the Feywild or some shit.
Yeah. Exactly. Just you fucking gated into the Feywild as far as they know. That's completely alright, I think. I should throw the Death Knight at you.
No. That's definitely not level appropriate.
Oh, come on. It'll be fun.
I need my spell slots back before we do anything like that.
Nah, you won't need spell slots for that encounter. They won't matter.
I'll just die.
Yeah. We don't need spell slots where we're going.
Yeah, it says, look into the open doorway, see it lead into a 10 foot by 10 foot room that may appear as the caster wishes.
Yep. Then yeah, any room. I assume it would have to be something that fits within that space, so you can't be you walk into the room and you're in the great swamps of Hades.
Yeah, it can't look gigantic. It's only 10 by 10.
Yeah, I'm guessing it would have to be an interior, I guess.
Yeah.
I might allow...
Now, how do you like your mother's bedroom?
The cuck
Get
chair.
the mind reading spell.
You walk through the door, you're in the cuck chair.
Now I need the mind reading spell so I can really fuck with people.
Yeah. Do keep in mind the mind reading spell, while good, is risky. But you could try it.
Yeah, because they have a chance to realize that you're doing it.
Yeah, it's a 2nd level spell, so...
Is it? Damn,
Yeah.
I didn't think it was so low.
Yeah, 2nd level spell. Detect thoughts.
Oh yeah, okay, I was thinking of something else.
That's the only reading minds spell.
Oh, I was thinking of mind alter, the fucking one where you can remove memories or some shit.
Oh, modify memory.
That one.
Yeah, that one's 7th level.
Because I was thinking more of peering into their because I thought detective thoughts was only their surface thoughts, not their memories.
You can also peer in. The thing is,
okay.
they know someone is trying to get in there. So the spell is worded really stupid because it says, the creature knows you are trying to peer into its thoughts. So if I am in a crowded room, they do not know who I am. I'm 40 feet away. Yeah, do they just immediately know, that guy? It's what? I'd get maybe if they successfully peer into your mind and get a memory, then yeah, they know you, because, like, now they've gotten that information from you, but if they fail? Because it says pass or fail, they know you did. It's like, really? Should probably be they know
Now-
something tried to, not you specifically. And that's another thing, like charm person, it knows it was charmed by you. What if you charm someone, they never see you?
Yeah,
Do
how
they
would
just
know?
yeah, they just divine this person I do not know, that I now know the name, address, and social security number of charmed me.
Now, would I be able to use the psi crystal with the detect thoughts?
I think so. I mean, here's the thing,
I don't know why you just made me. You saying that, Freaky, made me think of Purple Eyes with Nunpee, or no, with Mugiwara no Goofy. This crackhead walks up, gives his full name, address, and social security number, and says he's going to be king of the pirates.
accurate. But
Well, it does say ranged self, so maybe not.
well, I'm trying to think, like, what do you mean by with telepathy? I'm, like, trying to think what application you're going for. Explain. My brain is sleeping.
More of like just so you could like detect their thoughts without, because like I think I have 120 range with the psi crystal.
Yeah. It would be
But it
within the
says
range
range.
of the detect thoughts.
Yeah.
So
But,
they
yeah,
have to be
yeah.
within that range, yeah.
Yeah,
The
touch
thing
range.
is that just casting detect thoughts does not, trigger the thing. It's if you try to dive deeper.
Yeah.
So you can read their
okay.
surface thoughts as much as you want,
Yeah.
but if you try to like pull something out of their head, then that's what procs them knowing.
I'd say you should totally read Facade's thoughts, but damn, those things are impenetrable. Due to a certain reason.
Well, yeah, she's not exactly human either. More
It's just the
proto-human.
Benny Hill theme on repeat.
No,
Is there a defense mechanism?
I mean, yes, but also, well, that would be a psionics defense mechanism. But, more along the lines of, well, not Facade. Facade doesn't have that problem. She's actually a bit of a black sheep in that sense. Read Lars Renliel's. The
I don't
intrusive
have a spell yet,
thoughts.
so
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Actually, I think Lars Renliel also has the oh, no,
That's how you end up in a mental hospital.
No, I mean, she does have 26 intelligence, so yeah, you might actually overload your brain if she realizes you're reading her surface thoughts and she decides she wants to fuck with you. Oh, you're reading them, dear?
Ian,
Here, have some
not too
Aldrich
far.
knowledge. Well, that's the thing. If she realizes you're reading her thoughts, she might, just to fuck with you, hit you with Aldrich knowledge.
Good. More knowledge for Adberth. He
Yeah,
likes
but
it.
the problem is you don't have 22 intelligence, so that Aldrich knowledge is going to lower your intelligence score permanently.
Damn it.
Yeah, or your wisdom score. It depends on which one it is. I'd probably make you roll to see which one.
Just random one, yeah. Whatever fate decides.
I make you roll a d6 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 intelligence, wisdom, charisma, and then I'd probably roll a d4 and lower it by that amount. Would be what I'd do if I hit you with that Aldrich knowledge.
Yeah, I've got saving throw. I'm proficient in both intelligence and wisdom saving throws. Charisma is shit though. So
Yeah.
you can always lower charisma more.
I'd probably hit you. This would all have a save, but after that, I'd probably also hit you with a madness of some sort. And one day, when Adberth least suspects it, he gets that tome of intellect, and he raises his intelligence by 2 points, breaking loose from the barrier of mortal understanding, and then it's all so clear. Sanity returns, and he is now stronger.
Yeah, that's called character development. bud.
Exactly. But I think Lars Renliel actually has the defenses. Yeah, she does. So no, you wouldn't be able to read her thoughts. Actually, I think she also has the really funny one. Let's see. She does not have the other funny one. Well, that's nice. So yeah, you won't have to worry about getting misinformation. Possibly.
I mean, I don't. Everything she says is like a take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I gave it to a Kalos. A Kalos has that ring. Okay. That's in a different game. I gave it to one of my players in the other game, the ring that lets you not only stop people from reading your thoughts, but to give them fake thoughts so that they don't know that you're resisting it.
It sounds like a perfect ring for a murderer.
Yeah, sadly it doesn't exist in 5th edition. Granted, that's not going to fucking stop me.
That's what homebrew content's for.
Yeah, I have this thing called game design skills and writing understanding.
I have this thing called I'm the fucking DM.
Yes, but it's not that simple, you see. Just because you're the DM and you can change the rules doesn't mean you always have the skills to do so effectively. Sometimes you must pace yourself, not make hasty decisions. I say this from a position of having made hasty decisions.
Hey, you live and you learn.
Yes. Well, I'm sure the people at stream have enjoyed the Hot Wiz ad. Hot wizard in your area! I don't want love, I just want sex. See my orb! Click here! And it's dick butt in the orb. I drew that myself.
It's a scam. That, they're gonna get siphoned for all their gold.
Yeah. Well, the character I drew it with there, will do both. You'll get both. It will not be worth it. Okay.
It rarely ever is.
Who? Is there one here? Is there one ready?
I
No,
believe so.
I'm not here.
No, he's
Okay.
not here.
Alright, I'll go back to reading my notes.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I see. Well, whomst would like to tell me what we did last time?
I poked a bunch of mirrors.
Yeah.
You did, yeah. Let's see. We left the promenade. We started exploring the hallways. Lars did not, in fact, like the few of the rooms we chose, so she started saying, too soon. Or not here. So we finally got to...
Yeah, she wanted you to get to the first level, because the lower levels would fucking murk you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got back to the place where we murked the goblins earlier, like, a while ago. And then we started going through barricades, where we encountered a nice little trap room with mirrors, where, like Muggsy said, he started poking a bunch of mirrors. We found a bronze mask of Alistair, I believe.
Yep, Black Cloak.
Mad Mage. I got attacked by a shade or shadow. Is it a shade or shadow?
I hope it's not a shadow. Or a shade.
Yeah, it's a shadow.
I mean, if it was a shade, it might actually... You'd be able to reason with it.
Yeah, I thought both of them existed, but yeah, no, shadow.
There are shades, but shades are, So, shadows are the horrible, shadow people that drain your strength and kill you. Shades are, like, a type of humanoid. They're like a sentient race of beings that live in the Shadowfell.
Yeah. But yeah, like you said, we agree. Yeah, I got attacked by a shadow, and my strength score is now temporarily reduced by 2.
Yes.
Let's see. We killed 2 shadows. I blinded 1. Burned through a hell of a lot of spell slots.
Yeah.
Fucked him up with radiant damage.
As you did. As you should.
Muggsy doing... he's putting in work as our frontliner.
It was very funny watching you guys go Nova against literal trash.
That's fine.
Death trash.
Yeah, I mean, I had a few spells.
Yeah.
I got a nice, Tasha's Caustic Brew off, but also the dungeon did not like the fact that I tried to transmute it stone.
Yeah. More, it just didn't let it happen at all.
Yeah, then Alistair laughed in my mind.
Hallister, not in your mind. You all heard it. Was in all of your minds, I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you all heard it. You all heard the maniacal laughter of an old man.
Yes. He enjoyed my folly.
Yes, he did.
And we
I mean-
eventually killed. Oh, what?
No, it's fine.
We eventually killed the two shadows. Then we also got, I believe, there's 3 zombies that pulled up on us.
Something like that.
We made short work of them. And then we ended the night there.
Okay.
I mean, also, Varandir was using good mirror image spells, his custom little shadow spell.
Yep, and it's actually not a custom little shadow spell. He was just using, what's it called? Minor illusion every turn. So he was readying action every turn to alter his minor illusion with Azeroth's movements, basically. This is a trick I was doing with another illusionist in a game that William runs, where basically, yeah, you get a 50% chance mirror image if you have a caster just sort of there, casting it over and over again every turn as their action.
And that's exactly what Varandir was doing.
Yeah, exactly. That's like a family tradition, basically.
Was that the same thing that Facade was doing earlier?
Yeah, Facade did it too. Like, you guys... So, Adbirth, you will notice Varandir and Facade use almost exactly the same components, magical traditions. He moves like her. Like, they sneak and move around the same way. Their
Well, they both
stances are
were
the same.
made and raised by the same woman, so I would
Yes.
imagine so.
Yeah, what I'm saying is you're starting to notice, okay, this is two of the same person, almost.
It's a carbon copy with a different gender.
Yeah.
Gender swapped.
Two spawn of the same being in different regards.
But that's where we ended the campaign, killing the enemies, and now we need to probably
You're right, the
skedaddle before more
campaign's
show up.
over. I'm so glad you guys
This
played
session.
with me. Bye!
The
So
sesh.
one quick note: you say you like how we went Nova on trash, but you
Yeah.
have to remember I haven't really ever played D&D all that much. Like I haven't had a dedicated group, so I don't know how to pace myself.
Man,
And
going
I think-
Nova on trash is fun.
I think
It is.
Samog is in the same boat for the most part.
It's been a minute since we
Yeah,
played D&D
just-
with a group.
Right.
Basically, always ask yourself before you spend that resource, am I willing to either go the rest of the day without this resource or spend an hour in this place with my guard
To be
down?
fair, I also had a shadow right in front of my face, so
Yeah.
I kind of had a
No,
pop out
that was the right
quickly.
reaction. I didn't say you did anything wrong. I just said
And
you're
for
going
me,
Nova on
I
trash.
just whack.
Yeah.
I just
It-
stand
we
and
s-
bang.
Our healer's still looking good, right, William? She's got enough spell
Yeah.
slots left, right?
She's got 3 level 1s.
Ah!
This is
That's enough
Plenty.
to stabilize.
This is wise old man Freaky just saying, like, here's how you pace out your abilities. You know, am I willing? It is the amount of time it takes to get this ability back in this place where I am right now worth using it on the thing I'm about to use it on. Which, that's a hard
Fuck
thing to
yeah.
judge. Over time, you'll understand. That's just the...
And it's also different for each group, depending
Yeah.
on how the DM wants to run it.
Yeah, well, basically, you guys can short rest down. You're at no point will I, the DM, say, "Nuh-uh, this is a no rest zone. Fuck you." Granted, there might be things that stop you where it's like, guys, this building is on fire. I'll let you do it, but I will kill your characters.
I want to
Yeah,
fall
level
asleep
1.
for 8 hours in the burning building.
Yeah, exactly. I'll just kill your character for that, but you know.
It sounds like the perfect start for a kobold thinking they're a dragon.
Yeah, exactly. Well, to be fair, I won't just say, okay, your character dies, hand me your sheet. I will say, okay, so as you fall asleep, the smoke begins to get to you, and then the heat. The fire's starting to touch your skin. What do you do? You know, you're gonna have plenty of opportunities to say, oh shit, I gotta get out of here.
You must embrace the flames so that you can emerge from your freshly coiled as the true dragon you are.
Der Feuer liebt mich. It's a song by Rammstein. Hilf mir. I like that song.
I don't think I've listened to that.
Yeah. The song is called Hilf mir.
I'm not gonna know how to spell that.
Hilfmir.
Actually, I got half that right.
Yeah. It's spelled the way it sounds, because German is
Okay.
nice like that. It's kind in that way. To us English-speaking folk who are using their alphabet.
FYI, I am currently downstairs dealing with Carl, so if we need to move my character around or roll or anything.
Right. By the way, at birth, DM's inspiration.
Yay. Thank you.
Yes. Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Oh, the ladies. But, what the fuck was that?
I understand how he's popular when he's younger, but when he's got older, he's just, honestly, I think he's just creep.
I wonder how much of it was him trying to maintain the persona, because you have to keep in mind that was his entire livelihood, business, life, everything. For
it's definitely him trying to grasp his
existence.
earlier stardom.
Yeah. It's that
It's
thing
also
where...
a lot of drugs.
Yeah.
True.
Like, the culture we have now around that did not exist back then. There was quite literally just, he's trying to hang on. And that was it. There was no, like, secret ulterior motive. It's just, this is what he does. Like, he has to do this. It's his thing.
It
He's
still
supposed to
doesn't
die
change
like
the fact that
this.
it's kind of creepy.
Yeah. But that's modern perceptions at play.
Yeah. Different lens, you gotta look for different points of history.
Yeah, exactly. And it's also, we don't exactly have any damning accusations on Elvis, which tells me was probably just the thing he did for his career and the persona he put on in public because he's Elvis and he need to be Elvis or else people not know he Elvis.
Hey, well, he did it for something, right? Because there's still Elvis impersonators around today.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. The man had charisma. Like, his style, the way he moved, the way he talked, it was all very unique.
Man
It was
had
very
an 11
fun.
charisma score.
11? Wow! A whole +0.
Slightly better than your average person.
He's rocking that 18 charisma.
It's most...
He can charm a god.
the commoner sheet is 10 in all stat, but you have to account for the fact that there are racial buffs, because that's before racial buffs. So
A commoner has more charisma than me.
A human has 11 in all stats. A standard human. Like, an elf would have 12 charisma, because it's base 10, then racial modifier. Although, which is odd, like, the commoners don't have weaknesses, but they also aren't very good at things.
Yeah, they do a whopping, I think, 1d4 or 2d4 damage?
1d4, plus
Yeah,
0.
1d4.
Unless they're like a dwarf. But the thing is, like, until you have like 14 in a stat, you're still considered normal, average. When you have about 14 in a stat, you are impressive. Like, you know, a mathematician, an excellent mathematician has, 14 intelligence.
Somebody who works out all the time has a 14 strength.
Yeah, like somebody with like the military bod, that's like 14 strength. But like when you start getting into the freaks, that's where you're starting to see like 15 and 16. 16 is where you've hit superhuman. You are officially beyond normal mortal things. 15 is you're the freaks. And once you're in 18, like, you are far and above a cut above everyone else. 20, you are the epitome of mortality. And once you get above that, you've transcended mortal limitations.
Now you just need to get a following, and eventually, their collective consciousness will boost you into godhood.
Yes, that is how that works. Granted, they'll more boost you into like a sort of demigod state. You need to actually be recognized by an overgod or to
Yeah,
quote,
before you
claim
can actually
divinity
become a
from
true god.
Yeah, or you need to claim
Have a
it from another.
portfolio.
Yes, you need a portfolio, exactly. And the thing is, being a god's not all it's cracked up to be. Like, at all. It's
And you're
literally...
heavily bound by your domain, aren't you?
Yes, and by the balance. So basically, if you are a god on Toril, you serve Ao, and Ao wants the balance. And if you go against Ao, you ain't gonna be around for much longer.
So it might just be good. You get to the demigod status, you just live free.
Yes, and that was the thing with, like, the Teal Spirit. I wrote that she got divinity and didn't want it. Because this was after the time of troubles, so it's like, no, do not, damn it.
Doesn't want the responsibility. Doesn't want AO to be breathing down her neck.
Literally did not want AO to deal with AO shit, yeah. Which is funny because was forced into godhood because believes in the balance and is pretty good at maintaining it without divinity, so therefore got chosen anyway. Too bad.
That's usually the best leaders. Those who don't want it.
You're too good at the job. I'm forcing you to do it. No.
I don't want to take it away.
No, please do not.
Shall we go ahead and get started?
Yes, please. God damn it. So, thank you, William. I'm on not much sleep, so as a result, I'm a little not okay. Where's my...
Not much sleep and too many drugs.
More lot of
Should
caffeine.
we, just let you get more sleep?
No. I'm currently finding the funny music. Funny music? Where my funny music? There it is. Meat songs. The elevator theme. Yes. Yes. That floppy, sloppy meat in the distance.
Alright, Carl has finally decided to come back inside.
Oh, that's what I was waiting for, you to finish the Carl thing. Anyway,
Carl!
that kills people.
Kills people, Carl.
What the fuck did you do with your bone, dude?
I have made an error.
He buried it.
Perhaps. So, now that you all stand in this room, amongst the bodies, tensed, ready, weapons classed, spells prepared, you wait. You wait a little longer, and you hear nothing. And then the smell becomes apparent. Rotting meat, congealed blood, ammonia. This is a wretched hallway. And your weapons smell wretched. And Azeros, your clothing is stained with wretched.
I'm gonna cast Precipitation on Azeros and clean that off of him.
Smart move.
Ah,
There you
thank
go,
you.
buddy.
I couldn't. It started to smell.
I mean, it still smells. We're in the hallway.
About 12 or 18 seconds pass. Running the vacuum over him.
The little handy vac.
Yeah, just running your fingers over him as if they were a vacuum.
Just gotta get that yuckiness off you real quick.
Yep. Where does it go? Nobody knows. Resto.
Can I store it for later and just fling it back at people?
You can remember what it's like and recreate it.
I recreate the smell.
Mm-hmm. Liza and Niall had to fight the thoughts, the intrusive thoughts when you guys were tasting those books and the drinks.
Ooh.
Make it some of the most foulest shit ever known.
Oh yeah. The intrusive thoughts, her weakness. But yes, you're in the hall. Go on.
Should we search the corpses, or should we get out of this wretched hallway?
Does it look like there's anything on the corpses?
You never know.
They appear to be the bodies of commoners. Their clothing is pretty badly torn and soaked and stained with filth. There do appear to be bits of what could be jewelry on them. You might have to wash some stuff off and cut a bloated finger off to pry a knife, like a wedding ring, free. But yes, they do have things. They have pockets and the like. There appears to be a pouch hanging from one's belt.
I just didn't know if they were like completely ragged and tattered. So, all right.
One of them is almost completely naked. Basically just a shirt, like the remains of a shirt. And like part of a torn pant leg on one leg. And it is the one with the fucked up leg. And the other one is clothed, probably a more recent zombie. It's all stained and gross, but it's there, and you guys did a number on it. So they have things. They have
Zach, you would be surprised by how much stuff corpses usually do have on them.
Yeah, the ghoul is naked. The ghoul is completely naked.
I was just more asking if they were actually physically wearing clothes.
Yes.
Yeah, let's loot them.
Yeah. So,
I'll cast mage armor to pick up stuff from the corpses.
You mage armor or
mage hand. I already have mage armor
on. So rifling around on the bodies. The thing you'll notice first is, of course, that pouch. You look through that, about 8 copper and a silver.
Awesome.
Yeah. Very smelly. The clothes are in utter ruins. If you dried them out, they might burn real good. That's about it. There could be some potions or something that might use decaying zombie flesh. You're not sure. You could probably make a contagion poison out of it, like, you know, fester it, like gather it up, let it fester, and coat your weapons in it if you want to doom somebody that you hit but don't kill.
I don't think I have anything that I could properly like store and seal off the smell of rotting flesh on me.
Yeah, you'd need like a good jar. Ghouls, you know, their tongues are valuable, their fingers are valuable. Yeah, you rolled well on ghouls, didn't you? One of you rolled well on ghouls.
I don't know if that was me or not.
There was a whole other game session.
I can see that.
Yeah. Kalo's swinging his Twilight's Grace around.
I think I tried to roll to see if like necrotic damage would do anything to him or not, but I think I actually rolled pretty bad.
You know what? Both of you roll me Arcana and or Religion checks. Okay. Actually, all 3 of you. I keep thinking there's just 2 of you. William, you're so quiet. All yous.
21.
I mean, the nurse would know more.
Yes. Nurse, you know that ghoul fingers are in fact valuable. Used to make paralytic venoms. Ghoul tongues. You're not sure what they're used for, but people seem to want them, and you don't know why. And they usually pickle them in vinegar, which comes with alarming ideas. That is about it on ghouls that I can think of. They're actually kind of useful alive if you can not quite train, but harness them. They're unalive, haha. Zombies. Anybody want to roll about zombies?
Sure, I'll roll. Arcana again?
Yeah.
7. Nope, I don't know shit.
Actually,
religion.
Yeah, Arcana or Religion. 12? You know that zombies are just festering bodies, flush with negative energy. Any disease or rot or filth they contain would be emboldened. So you could use this rotting filth to create basically something akin to a poison. And Torleth, something I forgot to mention, the most important thing I forgot to mention, ghoul fever.
Yes.
Particularly their teeth. Being bitten by a ghoul. If you, at any point, cannibalize another species of your own race, or another member of your own race, even a little bit, like by accident, like there's a rotting body in the well you didn't know about, you can catch ghoul fever, and and it will give you a fever that will kill you, and then you rise as a ghoul. Some say it spreads through bites, others say it spreads through claws, others say, like, any exposure to them can do it. And the problem is there have been, like, backed reports of all of them, which is probably pointing to any exposure to them. And all these people are people who have been injured by ghouls.
I would like to... Can I try and remove the hands of this ghoul? Because, I'm a medical professional.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of things you can do with a paralytic as a medical professional.
Yeah. You would know it's an unnatural paralytic. It's not quite a medicinal thing so much as the chill of the grave seeps into your veins and causes your body to shudder and freeze up. But you can. It could work. Like, it would function.
Yeah. It might be like a last resort sort of thing, or like maybe I could refine it into something. I don't know.
Yeah. Refining it. You rolled an Arcana? Yeah, you rolled an Arcana. Refining it would require somebody with a lot of necromancy understanding. Because it is magical in nature, it is not chemical.
Fair enough.
Yeah. It quite literally is the negative energy from the ghoul, like, getting in you that makes it happen. It's the chill of the grave. But
yeah, either way, as like a paralytic would be good to have.
And you do know elves are immune to it.
Yes.
Well, most fae are, basically. Anything fae related is immune to it. But elves... it is specifically elves, actually. Oh, no, it's specifically elves. Never mind.
Yeah, I think because they were made to specifically fight elves, and then the elven god said, fuck you, no.
Yeah, it was something like that, because the original lore was the positive energy, but that got changed after first edition, which is understandable. Coralon. But you do know you could make things that could paralyze with the ghoul fingers. It'd be a magic item kind of deal. Ghoul fever, as far as you know, it's people who've been injured by ghouls. Or who had open wounds that then touched ghouls.
So does that mean this paralytic could make people ghouls? I think it... I don't know.
In theory...
I'd have to look into that.
Yeah, that would require a little more research, because you'd kind of be pioneering, because not many people have made paralytics out of ghoul fingers and cared enough to report on if it turned the people they were paralyzing into ghouls or not.
Let's find some bandits.
Yeah, you would know, like, just dying with ghoul fever doesn't get you, the ghoul fever has to get you for you to get up.
And even then, like, you could cure ghoul fever with, like, magic and things like that?
Yes, it is a normal disease until it kills you.
Yay!
Go.
Cordyceps, let's go!
Yeah. Not as bad as brain flukes, or is it? But, so yes, you know that. Yes, basically these are corpses flushed with negative energy is what's happening here. If you want to create death and rot and cause living bodies to wither and go bad, there is stuff here that could facilitate that. The shadows left nothing, by the way. I'll just reiterate that. They left nothing. Not even the shadow
know.
material they're supposed to leave.
It's sad.
I know.
love shadow material.
I'm sorry. It's the module. It did it, not me. I love shadow material.
Yeah, you guys would see as Torleth takes out a bone saw and starts sawing off.
Oh, I'm sorry. I never
hands.
answered if you had stuff, but yes, you have your doctor's bag, your nurse's equipment, which would include a bone saw. Sorry. So yeah, you get your that long scalpel with like the crescent shape, and you drag it along the meat, carving to the bone, and then you take the saw to it, and you Gettysburg style hack these hands off.
I gotta. She's behind my monitor, like pawing at me from underneath it, which she hasn't done in a while.
Cat
I
on
wonder why
that.
she's doing that. Yeah.
Contain. So yes, Torleth starts cutting the zombies, or the ghouls' hands off. Getting that Dark Souls curse to fight the ghosts with.
I have a sack if you need that, Torleth.
I am quite alright, thank you.
Something you'll
Alright.
notice as you cut into it, the ghoul does bleed, which you guys attacked it earlier. You should have saw that. Sorry, but the ghoul does bleed. Its blood is thick, like syrup, and it is black, but it does bleed.
And it should also have a giant hole in its torso, I believe.
Yep, but I was like burned into it.
Yeah, through the acid.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was acid, which. Yeah, there would be bleeding from acid. You know, I missed it. It's fine. Just the ghoul is bleeding.
Yeah.
And you guys get to witness a Gettysburg amputation. Enjoy.
Any rings or any other goodies from the zombies?
The zombie that is in just a shirt does have a ring. The finger is bloated. Trying to pull it off isn't really going to work. You might have to cut off the finger if you want that ring. It does appear to be some sort of wedding or engagement band.
I'm gonna have my mage hand go and fucking hold the ring or the finger steady,
Yeah.
and then Azaros, do you wanna do the honors?
To take it off?
To cut the finger off so we can get the ring.
Zeros will reach forward and just yank.
Oh.
Okay, give me a strength check. Athletics check. Sorry, there's finesse to this. Athletics check.
That's a 9.
9. What's your athletics modifier?
+4.
So 13.
No, it's a
Oh.
9.
You rolled a 5.
Oh. Okay. So Azaros just goes like, ugh, fine, and you grab it, like full fist grab, and you yank. And you have most of the finger as the meat has just come clean off the bone. In your hand. Squish.
That was exactly why I was having my mage hand hold the finger still so you could cut off the finger.
Yeah. Literally, it's like slimy, half-rotten muscle tissue stuck to half of it, and the skin has been torn completely off. The ring is still on there, but most of what was holding it there is currently in Azaro's hand.
I'll just have my mage hand take the ring off.
Yeah. He loosened it up. for it.
Zeros will flick his hand and then just stick his hand out to Admirth. Do you mind?
Yeah.
There is half of a
Half
finger
of it.
just stuck to his gauntlet.
Yeah, I'm just gonna clean it off with precipitation. There you go. We'll get you cleaned up there, buddy.
Basically, that finger had a
That's-
trench foot situation.
That is quite disgusting. Shall we leave?
With
Oh.
that
If
being
we've
said,
got
the
enough-
Zeros will start walking forward.
Are we? Oh, so we are continuing. Good.
Oh, we are.
Yes, I don't.
I would
think we
assume
should
so,
leave.
unless you guys want to go back.
Let's see where these zombies came from.
Varandir looks around. Mother hasn't stopped us.
That is true. She told us she wouldn't let us die, so I would assume if we're going to die, she would stop us.
Maybe. She would at least stop me. And maybe for
Then
some.
how about you go first?
No,
We're not going to use the boy as a human shield.
that depends.
That's what you're
Can I,
for, Zero.
can I have your armor and your shield?
If you go first.
Alright, start stripping.
No, it's fine.
I thought
Vander,
so.
I don't think the armor's made to fit you. Let's just leave it on the Zeros.
Oh, no, it'll be fun.
Your little illusion thing was very helpful. So, I will go up to the corner and just kind of peek around the corner and look north first,
Alright.
where they came from.
Alright, so you look north. More hallway.
And then we'll look south.
And looking south.
More hallway.
More hallway. A lot more hallway.
So if we take a right, it looks like it goes right immediately, and if we take a left, it goes a ways.
Was that? Oh, that leads to the funny room. Okay. The funny room. Dun, dun, dun.
And
I
they
assume the one
came-
with the blood trail is probably the funny room.
No. The one with the blood trail is not what I was talking about. That's a different funny room. All these rooms are funny. Is the best way to put it.
I'd say let's follow the blood trail, or because that's the way they came from, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
All right,
just
I
follow the
will
blood trail.
start walking again, peek around the corner.
Alright. You peek around the corner and you see. One moment. Eh. There's a leg splayed out on the ground, poking out from around the corner. Small,
There's
yellow, stumpy. Most of the toes gone.
Tortleth, would you happen to know what this creature is?
1 second. Tortleth will come over and look.
Medicine check.
Medicine. Pow. Nat 20.
You know, you once saw a man kiss one of those toes. That's a goblin foot.
It looks to be the foot of a goblin. There were a few around here, right? I don't totally remember.
There was a couple we killed. I wonder if that is one of them.
Note, you guys just went through the bazaar, which had a bunch of goblins in it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Poor Min Marie.
Alright. I guess I'll keep going forward.
Yeah, I can't. In character, I can't. Out of character, I can't remember.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't there like a bunch of goblin tracks around here or something?
There
were-
was
There were two
there was-
goblins.
2 goblins that
Yeah.
we had killed when we came in.
Yeah.
Oh yes, that was
Yeah.
it. Yeah, so she's like, maybe it's one of those goblins.
Azeros,
Come in,
as you
Vandy.
round the corner, you see 2 bodies. Small, stumpy, rather pathetic display. Armor torn and split open, necks ripped out, bottom jaw removed from one of them. There's almost nothing left on the bones. It is the 2 goblin brothers. The younger brother is basically a collarbone and a neck bone and a skull that's had some of the meat eaten off the right side of the face. All of the organs are gone. His legs are basically, there's no meat or skin on anywhere but the foot from the ankle down, and even then the arch of the foot has been eaten out. That ghoul has had it with the younger brother. He has been picked almost completely clean down to the skin. The older brother appears to be half-eaten. It appears to have gone for the neck first, and basically eaten all the meat from around there and bitten one of the ears off, and plucked one of the eyes out. All of the fingers and most of the toes appear to have been eaten. Other than that, the body's been disemboweled, but there's no sign of it having been consumed yet. So this ghoul appears to have been playing with his food as he ripped the guts out and scattered them over the younger brother's body, but has not yet eaten them.
Hey, Adbirth. I found the brothers.
Oh yes. How are they looking? I'm assuming the ghouls had their way with them.
Well, you can barely tell that they're the brothers.
Yeah. There's mostly a skull and half of a face to work with.
Yes, I'll go into the room and do an investigation check to see if they have anything, or just I want to see if they have anything, or if there's anything around the room. Just anything of value.
A lot of bones in this room. A lot of feces. A lot of very, very, very wretched feces. Their armor and clothing is ruined. It's been ripped apart and soaked in rotting filth. The smell in here is horrifying. Are you doing anything to combat the smell?
I think I'd probably have my arm up to my face, or pull my shirt up or something.
You are in your
I'll cast-
armor.
Either
I'll
that
cast
or
a field of flower smell on his helm.
Field of flowers, but you're not free, right? You're not free.
Well, no, like the smell of a field of flowers with prestidigitation.
Oh, yes.
That's what I mean.
Yes.
by that.
You are currently in a pulpery in the bathroom situation. Flowers and filth. Roll me a con save with advantage, I'll say. For just the sheer cacophony of it.
No, natural 19.
Oh, you're fine.
Plus
this is
3,
horrible.
22.
This is horrible, but you're okay. You've dealt with some shit in your time. The problem is some of that shit is on the bottom of your boots now. So
Carl doesn't agree.
So you're, yeah, I can hear you getting a little oh with the descriptions. Is it getting to the dog now? So the room, a lot of bones. What was your investigation check?
I don't know. I didn't roll it.
Roll it. Roll it.
13.
13. Looking around, you find a single brass earring that might be worth a couple of copper. If you can find somebody who will buy one earring.
I'll pick it up.
Yeah. Luckily, it appears it was so visible because it's one of the few things that are not in the mounds of shit.
Oh, Carl.
And then you guys find a lovely field full of squirrels, and you run around in the sunshine, playing with the other dogs. No. So, you could search again. That took you about 5 minutes. Just a quick little scan around the room.
Nah.
Varandir does not cross that corner.
I'll leave the room.
Okay.
And yeah.
Okay. Anyone else have anything they want to do?
Did you find anything good in there, Zeros?
As I walk past Barrett, they say, "Watch this. This will be funny." And then I walk up to Varandir
Uh-huh.
and I grab his hand and put the earring in his hand.
He's going to... He's a squirrely little shit, so he's gonna try and evade your grapple attempt, I guess we'll call this, technically. You know, mechanically we'll call it that.
Yeah.
4! What'd you get? Probably
How do
more
you-
than 4.
What do you roll for a grapple check?
Or athletics.
Athletics. I rolled a
Although
9.
are you being sneaky? Because you can also sleight of hand this.
No, I'm just fully on grabbing his wrist
Yeah.
and putting the earring in his hand.
What are you doing? Hey!
Souvenir. It's just a little spoon.
He just throws it at your chest plate. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, come on. Just a little joke. Don't kill me. Don't get me killed, I should say.
He's just glaring at you. Who here's got the best perception? Perception
My
on.
pass was
Orla.
12.
What'd you say?
15, baby.
15? Azeros?
Not that. It's 10.
Okay. Torlith, you hear faintly in the distance around a corner somewhere. Stifled laughter.
She knows
Facade
that
is
the she knows that like we're, you know, being watched by his
Multiple
mom,
people.
so she's just not really gonna.
Yeah. Multiple
much.
people.
Yeah, so she just kind of stands there, just kind of rocking back and forth gently.
Yeah, so he has it in the palm of his hand. He picks it up with 2 fingers without using his other hand off of his palm, looks at it dangling there. I'll remember that, and throws it at your chest piece with a flick of the wrist. If you're quite done, as he rounds the corner with Facade, as he's cleaning his hand with prestidigitation as well.
Shall we then?
Yeah, let's explore the other hallway. See if we can't find any other goodies.
Alright, I'll peek around the corner.
You actually notice, as you guys walk past, particularly, well, both, Facade is acting a little strange. She's got, the hand on the mask and seems to be, pressing it. Varandir's very much trying to avoid the smell in any way he can. He actually does eventually take a cloth out of his bag and wrap it around his face and then cast something on it. This room now reeks of mint.
Mint and a shit earring.
Yeah, that earring is either on the floor, or did you catch it, or because he just threw it at your chest piece.
No,
Yeah.
I didn't bother.
Okay. We go on?
Yeah, I'll peek around the corner.
Oh, that corner. Okay. Sorry. So sorry. Okay, so give me a moment to look upon my notes. So... oh, none of that's there. Yeah, no, none of that is there. Okay. So you look, you see a hallway with another turn going off to the left.
I will be right back. I'll still be able to hear you, but I will be right back.
Got it. So yes, just a simple hallway, heads down, then goes left.
And Bert, it looks like it turns up ahead. Varandir, you're good at finding traps, right?
Apparently not. Given that I didn't see that one coming. And he starts walking up.
Yeah. Do I just
Alright.
walk in, or do we try to look for traps
No,
all around every corner?
Move aside. Varandir is going to roll an investigation. An 11. He, like, inspects the corners of the floor, looks at the roof, like, taps on a few a few of the tiles, thank you, brain, before putting his full weight on them. Using some mage hand action, flipping and flopping that around. It appears to be fine.
It done. And then I'll just walk around and take a peek around the corner.
Okay. So you take a peek around a corner. Corner. Right turn.
I'll take another peek.
There are 2 doors.
At Birth, we've got a couple doors up here.
I would like to, knowing that a mirror had a shadow cast on me, inspect the doors for any traps.
Yes. Well, one moment. Varandir and Facade are getting stealthy. Facade just evaporates into the shadows and no longer exists. Varandir,
he's trying his best.
Varandir rolled a 21. Varandir, you see him, like, go up against the wall around the corner, and every little fucking sound that he once had is gone. And you do not see him. But, you're going to hear, before you open the door, because he doesn't want you dying, you're going to see an image appear on the door right in front of you, and it's faintly glowing writing that says, "Let me check the door before you open it."
Well, I wanted to investigate the doors.
Oh, you're investigating the door. Well, he didn't know that's what you were doing, so...
Okay.
Yeah, you still got that.
Fair
But go
enough.
on. But go on. Roll your investigation.
You want me to roll investigation? Okay.
Yeah, he's
24.
not that fast. Yeah. 24. You look the door over. There is... Like, you get a piece of thin, like, wire or string or, like, a knife. And you start running it up the side of the door. There's something there. Some sort of metal strut or something. You're not sure what it is.
So the door is trapped, but I don't know with what. There's a rod behind this little crevice here.
Varandir. He doesn't have... I thought he had proficiency in Thieves' Tools. Oh,
I
that's
definitely
right.
don't.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. He's still learning.
Facade probably does.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, Varandir, I forgot he's still learning. He's baby. Varandir looks at Facade. Facade looks at him. Go on. I know that you have some. Show me what you know. Varandir's going to say, alright, step aside, I'll see what I can do. And, so Varandir's going to go here, and he is going to roll a straight dexterity check, because he does not have proficiency with Thieves' Tools yet. He's still little baby.
And I have no thieves' tools. We need a thief again.
11. So, Varandir, like, actually gets, like, a little hook out of it, and, like, hooks the thing down. And then what he does is he places himself up against the wall, next to the door. And he levers the hook up, triggering the trap while he's not in front of the door. And you hear... but then nothing else.
And you cut out on that last part.
You hear a click, but then nothing happens.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What we heard was you hear
Yeah, sorry.
and then nothing else.
I turned my noise cancellation off. and
We're
it still
like,
cancels. Yeah.
It's like, did something explode?
You hear kaboosh! No. And nothing else ever again because you were all dead. But no, the click happens, and then nothing. I don't know if that did anything.
Well, only one way to find out. Azeros, would you kindly?
Only one way to find out. Azeros, open the door.
Well, let me have a look first. And he's gonna, like, run his tools over it again some more, and he's gonna roll his own investigation check, because he doesn't know you, and if you're any good at what you do. He checks.
A lot better than his.
He rolls. He looks. Oh shit. He has snapped his hook.
Did he natural one?
He did, in fact, natural one, and he snapped the probe. Alright.
What is it, Barondir? Is it a bomb?
No, I've broken my probe, and he, like, brings himself around, and you see he's holding the handle of a metal probe.
That's why I was using my knife earlier. It's a lot harder to snap.
The knife might set off the trap, though. You want something lighter.
I've got a crowbar.
Go ahead and try it on the next door, won't you? I'll be around the corner. Go on, Azeros.
Right, Azeros is, hey, Adverse, give me your crowbar.
Didn't he already...
I
did he not
actually
get
think
the
I have
order?
it. Actually, no. I actually think I have your crowbar.
Yeah.
No, I gave you my miner's pick. But if you want, I mean,
what kind of trap do you guys think it is?
there's
You
a
know
rod.
something is there, but
I mean, I could have my mage hand just try and open the door.
You
Okay.
do know these doors do require you to, like, lift and push and then pull.
Oh, okay. It's
Yeah,
not just gonna
it's
open
it's
easily.
more it's more than 10 pounds of pressure. They're kind of difficult to
Okay.
open. Which it doesn't expressly say in the module, but as a paranoid wizard myself, I say Hallister would have made his doors that way because that's what I would do with my fucking like death chambers.
Yeah, so nobody can
I
use
am
the
back.
mage hand to open the doors.
Well,
Are they-
Yeah.
do you have any way to disarm a trapdoor?
Oh, you're asking Torlith. Okay.
Now,
No. Awesome.
Like, Varandir just came in and thieves' tools and rolled an 11, and then did an investigation check and snapped his probe with a nat 1. And Facade is just watching there, and she just pats him on the shoulder as he just returns defeated.
Alright, I'm gonna do something a bit risky here. Could I try and disarm him with a dagger,
So,
is
or even
door-
with my talons, since they're technically smaller?
well, it's
is
not.
the door locked?
You guys haven't tried
don't-
yet.
We don't know yet.
But we do know it may be booby trapped.
So, you can use your dagger or your talons. Which one would you like?
I'd probably start with my dagger first, so I don't lose fingers.
Yeah. Okay. So, roll for me a straight dexterity check, unless William has a plan, because he just kind of went quiet there.
Do you,
Okay.
William?
I had an idea of something to try, which is like everybody gets away and then I just open the door.
Well, that was the original plan with Azeros, but with thaumaturgy, yeah, I get you. That would cause it to slam open and do a lot of noise, but you can do it. Like it would go. I'm not sure if you heard that one.
I heard it at least.
Yeah.
So that may alert enemies nearby.
Yeah. It's your choice. You can do it. I'm just saying Torlith would know that would happen, because that's the way thaumaturgy work.
Yes. We grab like a mat. We grab one of the bodies and put it against the wall, so it slams the body instead of the wall.
Maybe. Probably make a lot of noise still after it shatters the skeleton, but yeah. Because these are pretty heavy doors, and that thing flying open at high speed is deadly.
Anybody have silence?
I do not. So we could do that, or we could see where my 15 dexterity check takes us with this trap.
Well, I take it...
I actually do have silence. I just don't have it prepared.
Yeah, it's a 2nd level spell on the cleric list.
Yes. I also don't have any 2nd level slots.
Are you multi-classed?
No, I used them.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Yeah, aid and spiritual weapon.
That you did. Go ahead and... Unless Torlith is doing the do right now.
No.
Okay. So you go ahead, you do the 15. You slip the dagger into, like, the door. You, like, wedge the door open a little bit with the dagger, which appears to be why the probe snapped, because wedging this heavy door a little. And you start sliding it up. And then you hit something. Appears to be a little strut made of hard material. It has a little bit of give to it, like maybe there's a spring or weight on it. You basically do the same thing Varandir did, because you know these walls are, impossible to break, or at least seem impossible to break. And the doors might be the same way, so if it's like a ballista trap or something, that'll stop it. And you also lift it. There's a little bit of give, and a little bit of resistance, but the hard thing lifts up, and you hear click, but nothing happens.
Bonk, a ballista goes through the door.
Well, I haven't died yet.
Yep.
So that's good, but I don't think I disarmed it.
Yeah.
Azaris, would you like to play it risky, or do we want to do what Torlith had in mind and possibly alert nearby enemies?
Azera readies his shield to attempt to block anything.
Alright. So you, press the shield against the door, your shoulder against the shield, you hook your hand around into the handle of the door, and then the blade slices your fingers. No, into the handle of the door, and you lift it, and you push it, and the door slots into a mechanism, and rolls aside. Inside is a dusty old room
Books.
with bones on the
Oh, not
floor.
books.
It appears to have tables, old rotten tables that have been broken and flipped over. There's blood stains, like old dried up blood stains. There's cots, one of which has been destroyed. The other ones just look old and rotted. And there are bones in this room. Some of them seem intact, others seem scattered. Some of the blood is in drag marks off to the corner of the hallway that you see the room going into. But yeah, it appears, as you look at the door, there was sort of spring-loaded metal strut that is hooked up to the door to where when the door opens it will activate it, And then as the door opens, the weight of the door opening seems like it would be pushing another mechanism that might fire a spike or something. It's hard to tell. There's just sort of this rusted piece of metal on the ground, as this trap has been long abandoned and fallen apart on you.
So we were activating the mechanism, it was just not working.
Yeah. It appears basically it would be like the crack house swing knife trap, where like the metal spike would swing right at your fucking face as the door opened.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the wood has rotted, the ropes and string have given way, and a lot of the screws have rusted out, so it just kind of fell apart.
Okay.
Well, and do you want to go first, Zeros?
Aren't I always going first into dangerous new territory?
You are our shield, yes.
And I'll walk into the room.
Okay, you walk into the room and the Shadow Hound erupts up and rips your feet off. No. So you walk into the room, and it is musty, dusty, and dry. You step on something, crunch, it's a finger bone. Stout bodies, long decayed, some mangled badly to where you could see even in the bones they had been gnawed at and broken off. Others mostly intact, no real sign of anything having happened to them. You do see a very large bear trap-like contraption right here that appears to have gone off and does have a skeleton in it.
That's a horrible way to go.
Yes.
There a way I could try to figure out what creatures these are? Like what, are they goblins? Are they humans?
Medicine check, although you're pretty sure about some of the skeletons.
Is
I feel like a goblin would be
everything
pretty
okay in there?
Yeah,
it's
it's
an
just
old dusty room.
with some dead bodies.
Well, skeletons, not corpses.
14.
14?
13.
13. The small ones are very obviously goblins. You see what appears to be a bird man. That's gotta be either another Aarakocra or whatever the fuck Adbirth is, or maybe a Kenku. You're not sure. And the rest of them look pretty humanoid. You're not sure if they're humans, half-elves, or elves, or whatever. Could be tieflings without horns. I don't fucking know.
Is there a skeletal wing from the bird thing?
No sign of skeletal wings. No.
Dang it. I'm gonna snap off one of the bird things. I'm gonna take one of his bones.
Alright. You take a bone from the bird thing.
Is it hollow? Is it light?
It is hollow.
I'm gonna make a bone flute later.
Woo! It's very old, very dry, kinda crumbly. Might work though. It's been like very exposed to elements down here, but then again, who knows?
One hollow bone. I'm
Yeah.
just putting one hollow bone down.
Fragile hollow bone.
What elements?
Hey, you never know. A bard might pay good money for it.
Well, you do smell mold in this room. So yes, those elements, the microorganisms that are constantly eating the collagens out of old bones.
I'm gonna cast precipitation on one of the other bones that I didn't take, see if it has any effect on it.
Well, what effect are you creating with prestidigitation?
I'm trying to clean it.
To clean it? Alright,
Yes.
you clean the bone. The bone no longer has dust or dried on meat juice. and is now.
Oh, I thought they were pretty dry now already.
They are, but like still the meat juice is still like brown schmutz on it. Bones aren't
Oh,
perfectly
it's like
white.
dried. Okay.
Yeah, like bleached bones happens from like the sun in like deserts and
Yeah.
things.
Well, it didn't crumble, and that's what I wanted to verify.
It does feel kind of shitty. Like if you squeeze it, it will go.
That's what the mend spell's for.
So when it fractures into 30 pieces, you're going to spend 1 minute for each piece, merging the pieces together.
Is it a minute per piece?
Minute per a damage in it. Which, speaking of the mending spell, has Adverth turned around yet?
Like, to here?
Yeah, has he looked at like the door and what Azoros and them are doing?
I imagined he'd have looked around the room as he entered.
Yeah, you do see Varandir is casting something. And
Varandir, what are you doing there, buddy?
you see he's got his broken off probe in the palm of his hand with like 2 fingers pressed up against it. I'm repairing my probe.
Good idea. I need to pick up that spell.
Yes. It's a very simple cantrip.
Yes, maybe we can trade spells later when we get to a safe location.
Maybe.
Oh, don't let the Zeros, giving you a rotting jewelry sour your mood. We're here to have fun.
He just blinks at you. Just stares and blinks.
All right, Sourpuss, I'll leave you alone.
He's so fucking sour. Such a little edgelord. But alright.
And I'm gonna give him shit.
Yeah. You guys are in a dried up old room. What do you do?
I'm gonna be investigating it for any hidden nooks or crannies or walls.
Nooks, crannies, or walls. Roll an investigation check.
12. Not
12.
good.
Upon the table, there were once pewter flagons. There were some trap-making pieces. A set of thieves' tools that have rusted.
Oh.
Yeah, this room is kind of fucked. That have rusted. Some old, rotten playing cards, of which there are maybe 2 intact enough to read the face of cards left. And, just sort of... There would be a little bit of jewelry on the bodies. Be rather peasant style. I'd say you get, like, 3 rings and a gold tooth worth a collective, like, gold piece, basically. So 1 gold worth of assorted swag.
1 gold worth of old swag.
Old swag. Old swag.
Jewelry.
Yeah. So you're pulling the gold tooth out of the dead goblin's skull and taking the fingers off their bones. Or the bones,
Adverth
the
is
rings
no
off their
stranger
bony
to skeletons,
fingers.
man.
Yeah.
He'll get that shovel out and he'll start bashing these fuckers. They ain't precious. They ain't no artifacts. He's taking what he wants.
Yeah. Alright. Anything else, guys?
I don't believe there's anything of really note in this room. It's mostly decayed stuff,
Yeah.
but I did find some little goodie bits worth about a gold.
Yeah. Like, it looks like these people were attacked.
Oh, that's new information.
Yeah, well, I said there's blood stains and old bones on the room and a flipped-over table, destroyed
that's-
old cots.
That's not really too surprising for a dungeon.
Yeah.
Plus, we did find the ghoul layer here, so they could have just done that after.
Yeah. Although the ghouls seem kind of fresh, and this seems kind of old.
That's true. But keep your guard up. There were signs of struggle, so we don't know what's in these other rooms.
Yeah.
And I will carefully peer around the next corner. I'll give Azeroth a break from his
Ah,
danger.
yeah. And now the ballista trap.
All right.
So, you look around the corner, your talon touches the floor. You take 3d10 piercing damage.
Really, or are you just joking?
No.
Okay.
So you look, you see that it seems to... Oh, sorry, you looked at both sides. You look left, you look right. To the right, hallway with a door that leads into a T-junction. To the left, there's a hook around into a very wide opening into somewhere else that likely aligns to where the other door would go.
Well, Zeros, it looks like we could either go back and try that door that we saw, the other door we saw, or we could go around this corner, and it might loop back into a little side room.
Yeah.
Either or.
It looks like it could loop back.
So
You're going to be going up front, so choose which way you want to go.
We'll peek around this corner.
Cinderella 1821 says Muggsy cannot pace himself in life, not just D&D.
Getting digged at,
Can't
man.
pace myself in life.
Yeah.
Trying to go fuck herself.
She can hear you, remember.
I need to get that
I know.
second modder so I can read the chat while doing this.
It's because she told us to. She told me to seduce the door.
Seduce the door. You can try seduce the door.
I rolled a fuck the door.
Yeah, you roll to fuck the door, you grind against the door.
Cracked eye. Hold on.
I slammed my penis in the car door.
That's a 16. I put my penis in the door and it cuts it off.
Yep. Oh, you try to open and close the door with it. Okay, yep. I'm sorry, Zeros, you are bleeding rapidly on the floor. Orlith might be able to save you, but I don't think we can reattach the penis.
Varandir, cast the bend spell.
Varandir spends a minute casting Mending. It has no effect, and Azeros has now become pale and cold and is passing out.
Alright, well, drastic measures. Heat up this metal iron rod.
Now, do keep in mind, prestidigitation can heat things up to, like, roughly the boiling point of water at most.
I didn't know it'd be that hot.
That's me assuming. I assume it can make your cold tea hot.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Not enough to cauterize wound, though.
No, I don't know if it can boil water or not. I'm going to assume that maybe.
But hey, if I can boil water, I can still splash boiling water on people's faces.
Yeah. You want to spend your action doing that to piss somebody off real bad and do 1 damage?
Would that be 1 or 1d4?
1.
Just 1 point of damage. For
Like,
boiling
getting
water?
boiling water splashed on you hurts like a bitch, but it doesn't quite, do deadly damage. Unless maybe you're pouring a large bucket of it, but you said, like, splashed. So I'm thinking more like you have a pot full of boiling water and you swoosh it at them, kind of deal. As opposed to
That is also 1/4 of the way to death for a commoner.
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough.
Yeah, that's just
A lot of people forget that commoners don't have that much HP.
Yeah. Probably would be smart to give them like 6, but here we are. But yeah, what do you guys do? Oh, Azeros is looking around. Sorry, I'm so easily distracted today. When I don't sleep, I get easily distracted. You see a room. Let me consult my notes on the room. Yes, 23B. Oh. Alright, so In the room, you see two skeletons of roughly humanoid shape, almost as tall as normal humans. And in the center is a shattered statue that appears to have been mostly reconstructed using glue. Basically, at this point, there's like one man holding most of a sword and a pair of legs, and like half a torso sitting on the floor, just on the floor next to the rest of the statue, all made of stone. The man holding the sword appears to be a human wearing armor.
All corpses, I believe.
No, this is a statue. There's also
Oh.
old bones in the room. Upon closer inspection of the old bones, you do notice one of the bones, the skull, has been completely exploded out of the back. There is no entry wound on the front of any kind, but the entire back of the skull is blasted out.
I'm going to roll for traps.
You roll for
Roll
traps. Okay,
investigation.
roll these tools to set some traps. No, go on.
No, investigation.
Yeah. Also, here, let me reveal the rest of the room that you're looking at. And also, I'm gonna... This square will be the statue. Don't question it. So you roll an investigation.
Vander, would you like to assist me with this investigation? That skull wound looks a bit odd.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Varandir is there. Sorry, let me,
Or Torlith, the medical expert.
Yeah, true.
Mhm.
It would be a medicine
Well, no, I'm
check.
not talking about like investigating the skull itself, but like the
So,
room for
why is
anything
he-
that might have caused it.
Why is he here? No. Varandir, get out. That is my corner. Thank you. Scooby-Doo hugging. So, I'm sorry, you're checking for traps, or who's checking for traps? You're asking Varandir to check
I
for
assume
traps?
me, but I was seeing if Varandir would help me so I could get advantage. Because I have proficiency in it. I'm assuming
Yeah.
he does too.
He does. I'm trying to think if he would try to do it himself or if he'd help you. Varandir is going to pretend to help you, but actually go searching around himself.
Little shit.
Little shit. So a dirty 20 on the pretending to help you, and a 14 on the
Insight to
investigation.
see if I'd noticed or not.
If you suspect him, otherwise we'll do like a passive bit.
I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. So
Okay.
whatever the passive would be for that.
What is your insight modifier?
2.
So
I am not proficient in it.
no, I would say you have like a passive 10.
Probably.
Because
Because my wisdom's 14, and then I believe insight is whiz based.
Yeah. I mean, he seems to be trying to help. Go ahead and roll your investigation.
24.
24. You look at the room. No sign of traps. No levers, no tripwires. At least none outside of the ones that were in the hallway you just walked through without checking for traps. But the good news is they were long since broken, and you're just sort of seeing the framing devices that once held them just now, realizing you could have died.
We need a thief. We need to hire a thief soon, guys.
You already have two.
I don't count you here right now. You're only here to watch.
I'll help if you're in danger.
Yes, but I believe you'd warn us before we stepped on an actual trap.
Those traps are long broken.
I can see that now.
And I am rather new
But anything
to
of
this.
note-
I've practiced and snuck in and out of my home a few times. I've not delved into an old ruin before.
Yes, but that's why we're doing it now, so you can get a little experience, get your feet wet, as
I
they
guess
say,
so.
as old Bojang would say.
Oh, Bojack. You gotta go get over old Bojack. Bojangles, ladies.
What?
You have not met Bojangle yet. You will soon.
Mr. Bojangle, Daddy Bojangle. But so okay, sorry, I'm getting distracted. What are you asking?
Back to my
You're rolling-
24 investigation.
Yes. You see no traps in the room. The room appears to be clear of fuckery. The statue is there. Let me see.
Would
Nope,
that
and that's
24
it.
also encompass checking the statue, or would that be a separate one?
I'll say because of how many pieces it's in, it's a very complex object, so give me a separate one.
13.
13. You look it over, you look at the pieces. No sign of mechanisms within the pieces. Old dust, they haven't been disturbed in a long time. The glue that was used appears to be a pitch glue, which, you think might be tied to the paint outside, but then you think, nah, pitch glue is just common. It just appears to be a statue that somebody was trying to reconstruct.
Torlith, do you have any idea what would make that wound in that skull there?
Oh, you're looking at the skull, sorry. They're going,
Well, no, I'm asking her now, since
Yeah.
she is the medical professional.
Yes, yes, yes.
Allow me to check. I'm guessing that I roll a medicine check.
That is correct. I was waiting for you to, move your token or something, but it doesn't matter.
Ah.
Go on.
Alright. Sorry, give me a second.
Yeah, here, sorry. The bodies, I'll go ahead and tell you, because I probably should have. One appears to have been huddled in the corner, and the other one is here.
Alright. Medicine! Booyah! 15.
15. The one with the skull blown out is right here. It appears to have been fallen forward and landed face first, almost like it was clawing forward. You actually see claw marks in the ground at the tips of the fingers. And then the skull is blown out. The chunks are done in a spray. This is more investigation thing I'm describing, but it's fine. Are done in a sort of spray pattern, as if something did in fact explode out of the skull, or maybe somebody put an explosive at the base of the skull and it scattered it that way. But something either burst out of or caused the skull to burst open. The one huddled in the corner looks like he's been mauled to death by an animal. With claws. Something small.
Devour.
Yeah, something small with about 2 claws on each hand has just raked this guy badly. You can see defensive marks actually in the bone on the arms and the legs and on the front of the skull.
Well, I don't fully know about this one, but that one was mauled by an animal of some kind.
Sorry, 3 claws on each hand, not 2. Apologies.
It does look like something burst from that guy's skull, from all the little scatterings bits and the claw marks.
Yes, or something exploded, or I'm not certain. Torleth
Don't
will
know.
give the skull a little shake.
The one that's been burst open?
Yes.
Old dry bones.
It's not rattling, so nothing went in, so something came out.
Oh, you can see the entire inside. There is no back of the skull. There's a little lip of it, right under where the vertebrae meets, but then it's just gone. So, you're getting,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was checking for bone fragments and stuff like that, to see if there was anything inside the skull, because the whole is the glass on the inside or outside of the house thing.
it's like that.
Above
Yeah.
game, I'm pretty sure it's an intellect devour, but
Yeah.
I don't think Adberth would ever be able to ever encounter something like that. So I don't think he knows what one of those are.
But yeah, it's like that. Like, that much of the back of the skull is gone.
This would be way out of my purview.
Yep.
Does anyone recognize who this statue is of, by chance?
Varandir will look at the statue and will roll a history check. Everything that comes to mind is Underdark culture. No idea. Facade will look and roll a history check and roll the exact same number and say nothing.
Can I also roll a history check?
Everyone who wants to.
Alright.
A whopping 6, so that's why I asked the question.
Man,
I don't know.
that sure is a guy in armor with no notations on the armor of any kind. Either the statue is old and somehow weathered down here, or there was just never any embellishments on it. Not sure. Or maybe you just can't see in the dark very well.
22.
Who rolled 22? Oh, you rolled 22. Right. Sorry, that was for Adbirth. 22.
Mine was 6.
You do look. It appears to be a human warrior. He has a sword. The armor looks pretty old. Like when steel was a new thing. As far as like the design goes. This might be a statue depicting somebody from when Waterdeep was younger, but you're not sure. The armor looks pretty old-fashioned, though.
Not sure who it is.
It looks native.
Don't know either.
Oh, I should probably say Adbirth, with your Dust Digger, it looks native. This appears to be, like, Sword Coasty, like Faerunian, this area, Western Heartlands style. Sorry, go on. Human-made.
I'm just going to do a quick and dirty sketch of the armor. And is the face, like, still, like, lookable, or is it, like, in bits?
The face is literally an outline of a face. Like, it's got, like, a Slender Man kind of thing going on.
It like, never finished. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just make a quick sketch of the armor itself.
Yeah, there's no definition to the face. It's just, like, got the shape of a human head.
Okay.
Swept back hair.
Yeah, just make a little note. Quick and dirty drawing of old armor.
Alright. Alright, what are you guys doing? It's actually...
This kind of just Blair Witching.
Blair Witching in the corner, staring off at a wall.
Basically, yeah.
Oh, and Facade's also gonna... Oh, Facade knows what happened. Okay.
I'm assuming that 24 only encompassed looking for traps, not looking for like any hidden compartments in the statue or in the room.
I'm gonna say because you specifically said you were looking for traps. You would have found mechanisms for hidden compartments and doors by looking for traps. So you found no hidden compartments or like secret doorways.
Okay.
And all the traps you found were basically to the entry hall and on the other side of the door there, and they're all just rusted out and ruined, and it appears to be another one of the swing spike traps.
And the last thing I want to do is, does the statue look like it crumbled naturally, or like somebody destroyed it?
You did a good check. You do see what appears to be hammer marks. Somebody smashed this thing.
I would like to do another investigation check, or if it got already encompassed, but to see if anything was like removed from the statue.
Okay. You rolled pretty well, so I'm gonna say Actually, there's a lot of pieces here. The statue was pretty intricate. It appears that there are probably 3 dudes. The room is kind of covered in rubble from it. You can, but it would take you about 30 minutes. You know it would take you a long time. If you want.
Well, we could continue looking here. I could see if there's anything of note missing from the statue. It looks like some people went to town on it. Or we could continue.
Is there a placard or anything?
No placard. I'll say at birth noticed that there's no placard and told you. No sign of one.
Or we could continue on our little searching. But it will take me some time to try and piece out the puzzle pieces, and we may not get anything of note out of it.
I don't care either way. What do you guys think?
Would you like a hint?
The hint would not be a bad idea.
I'm not above asking for help.
I believe it has to do with the Crown Wars.
Would that be a history check for all of us?
Adberth, you know what the Crown Wars were. They were wars between the elves and the other kingdoms of Faerun a long time ago, because basically, after the Age of First Flowering, when the elves first came to Toril, they very quickly started to take land and build a vast kingdom. And eventually they started fighting each other. And this was hundreds and hundreds of years long of just the elves warring with each other. And it basically raised the entire nation on loop for that entire time. Many people who hate elves simply have not forgiven them for their crimes during that time.
Do we think some of the Promenade people might destroy the statue coming through here?
I do not know.
Anything is possible.
Well, I did do a pretty thorough check of the room. There's no hidden compartments or doorways. It doesn't look like there's anything of note in the rubble. I think we have Freaky Skull. So I think we should probably continue on.
You do have me here with you now. You hear a voice echo through the chambers.
In game, or are you just fucking with us?
That was me fucking with you.
Okay.
His name is Freaky Skull.
Hello, I'm Freaky Skull
So
516.
we about to have Hallister himself pop up here?
Not yet.
Yet.
He's in a pretty good mood, I'd say.
He's watching us. He's enjoying us. Just
yeah.
fucking around.
He's learning that the thorn in his side is a little more malleable than he realized. Alright, so you guys heading down to Hall there?
Yeah, I'll take a peek at this door.
Alright, let me look at that door. Let me see. 23. Okay. So what are you doing with the door? You just heading in?
Do you guys think it's safe? Do you think everything has been rusted through just like the other doors?
Well, there's a high chance that it's mostly just rusted, but if you really want to
As
play
he's talking, I open the door.
As you open the door, the magical sigil that's been active all this time goes off. No, I'm kidding.
Dead.
It's nice to know you, buddy.
This time, you don't hear a click. You hear a... I'm not sure if you heard that.
I did.
Yeah, you hear, like... Or not a... I guess it would be more like a clang, almost like a handful of coins being dropped. Just a bunch of metal pieces clatter to the floor.
Oh my god, you've killed us all.
Ah!
Alice, I think you broke it.
They're tiny saw blades. They come to life and fly at you. Each does 1d4 damage. There's 30 of them. So as you open the door... Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm reading, sorry.
It's kind of hard to tell if you're fucking with us or not right tonight.
Sorry, I'm so dry in my delivery. So you open the door, you look inside. The thing that clattered was what appears to be a complex trap mechanism that has just fallen to pieces and hit the floor and exploded into rust and old metal.
See, I told you it was rusted through.
Yeah.
Yes, there's high likelihood considering all the other rusted traps that are around here, but you never know if they might just be setting that up to make you lower your guard.
Yeah, I need to stop describing you guys dying horribly to traps that aren't there, because it's gonna ruin the impact when I actually do get you.
It's the boy who cried wolf all over again.
Except I'll be like, yeah, but seriously, you take that damage. What?
Yeah, but seriously, you do take 30d4.
Yep. Here's the thing, if it's a completely obtuse number like that, it's probably fake. I'm fucking with you. You know.
Probably.
Probably.
But you never know.
Until
you
the
did say
alchemist
you might
fires.
try to straw
That's
rat.
true. That's true. The 100 alchemist fires are coming.
I'll keep an eye out for any traps or anything on the ground or the walls.
Yeah.
And
Before we head down that hallway, do you want to check the last door in that other hallway?
You mean the one that led to the room you were just in?
I was talking
no,
about.
he's talking about this one.
Oh, that one. Yes, yes.
We'll take a peek.
Okay.
Take a
So-
peek in this room real quick.
So, Zeros, you enter the room, you look around.
It's empty.
Mostly. Tables, weapon racks with rusted old spears and swords on them. Chairs. What appears to be more of a nest than bedding. It's just sort of a collection of what were once soft materials. There's sort of a metallic smell in the room, but no bodies, no sign of struggle.
All good in here, bud.
I bet it looks like it was some kind of armory or dining hall, maybe?
Let's see if we can't find any goodies. I want to try and find any hidden compartments, doors, treasures, whatever.
Investigation check.
24. I'm rolling a lot of 24s today.
24, you'll say. Well, unfortunately, with your beautiful 24 natural 20, you'll notice that the room bears no secret compartments or traps.
No treasures.
There,
Nothing.
Nothing. Like, this one's actually got fucking nothing.
Well, I can safely say with 100% confidence, there's nothing of worth in this room.
It appears
is old and decrepit.
It appears to have been a quarters of some kind to something kind of stupid. Because there's, random shit laying around, but nothing really of value. Just old rotten bedding and furniture, and that's about it.
Nothing of worth in here. Shall we continue on in our little journey through these hallways?
You quite like taking things, don't you?
I like finding secrets and nice jewels.
And taking things.
I mean, I don't take too much things, but if it's just laying there, I would take it.
I believe that would qualify as taking too much things.
I don't take up a whole lot of useless stuff. The bone stuff's for a flute, so that I might sell later. Who knows?
I feel like this will lead to something interesting in the future. Go on.
Leave my kleptomatic
Yeah.
ass alone.
He likes to adverse possession. More like
Yeah,
adverse
yes.
possession. Alright, yeah, we can walk over and try the
Okay.
next door.
Just you wait until I get a bag of holding. It's gonna get so much worse.
Is it glued down? No. Put it in the bag.
And then
Come on!
and then I hold you to the volume.
Sir, can you
On scene,
please
sir,
stop
shovel it
taking
in.
our... I'm finding all these artifacts. We're at a museum. I know what I said.
It was stolen first. Can you really steal from a thief?
I mean,
These
eventually.
artifacts belong in a museum. They're in a museum. Shut up.
I mean, here's the thing. At what point is it salvage? Like, it's like, oh yes, these are stolen. Nobody had set foot in that place for 1,000 years. And rather than some grave robbers that took everything and destroyed it, they carefully cataloged everything, wrote it down,
Yeah.
and told the story that exists.
That is
Remember.
the question of, like, that is the funny question of grave robbing versus archaeology. Yeah, I think it's like the widely accepted answer is 100 years.
Yeah, something like that. It's like at some point you have to accept like it belongs to humanity in general now. First come, first serve.
There's a thin line between scientific endeavors and fucking around. The thin line is by writing it down.
Yes. At some point, we as a species need to drop this whole charade that we have about, like, this is sacred and belongs to only our people. How about it belongs to humanity as a whole and we share it? So that we can all learn from it, instead of nobody learns anything, and we just repeat history over and over again because we're stuck in our ways. Anyway, moving on.
But yes,
You're asking for too much there, Freaky.
Well, you know, maybe I'll take the harmonium approach. You can't change a Burke's mind with words. You need at least a hammer. You guys should go to Sigil. It'll be fun. I'm sure Adbirth will be fine. So he gets caught by a harmonium agent, and the Mercy Killers are there.
Time magic, go!
It doesn't save you.
Fuck. Random
just
bullshit,
makes it-
go!
it just makes your death longer and more painful.
Well, the random bullshit does help, though. Okay, you guys
What
head
is
on down.
this? Do you want to open up this door, or do you want me to check for traps?
I'm a whack it with my hammer.
You whack the door with your hammer. Okay, roll an attack with your hammer.
Like a 2-hit attack or just damage?
Roll an attack. A 2-hit attack.
I missed the door.
Just tell me what you
Fucking
rolled.
that one.
A 9.
A 9.
I feel like doors don't have too much AC.
Like, was it a nat 1?
No.
Okay.
Natural 5.
So, your hands are sore.
I just wanted to see if once I hit it, if I could hear anything
Yeah.
rattle on the inside, like any rusted.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. You all certainly heard something. Everyone certainly heard something. A very, very loud of the hammer hitting the stone door. And it echoes through the halls. You hear nothing.
Oh, are we allowed to make noise now?
You could have just
I'll,
asked Torith to cast the spell to make the big
I'll
boom.
step back. I honestly forgot about that. Torlith?
Oh, very well. Yeah, Torleth will thaumaturgy the door open.
We are not. We threw stealth out the window.
I think you mean Adbirth, who's still
Azeros, not
Azeros,
Adbirth.
yeah.
Adbirth didn't do that.
Okay, so you prestidigitation, or you thaumaturgy the door. The door... incredibly loud. Everyone's pseudo-initiative. Azeros, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go peek around the door.
Okay.
Do you want us to roll initiative?
Pseudo-initiative, which
find-
means I'm just going down the line. You find...
You find another door.
It
And
leads.
behind that is another door.
No, I'm not
And
nesting
behind
dolling
that
you yet.
is another door.
Soon. You find a small hallway that appears to go down. Well, actually, from that angle, you can actually see, like, this much. It appears to be a small hallway that starts to go off into a right turn at the end. Absolutely spotless.
Adbirth, it's another spotless room.
Okay. So, Adbirth, what are you doing?
Considering they just made a fuck ton of noise,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go into stealth.
Okay. Where are you stealthing? Because you are currently in an open hallway with no cover.
I'm gonna try and like scoot up against the wall here, so that way if anything comes down this hallway, I'm not an immediate point of contact.
Okay.
Where they don't really focus on me.
Yeah. If anything stands in this hall, it'll see you, but from around there with, like, other stuff going on, you might be good, especially if it doesn't have dark vision. Then again, you have lights going, so never mind. But yeah, you stealth. Roll me a stealth.
23.
Pretty good. As long as nothing immediately walks in front of you, they ain't gonna see shit. You're dead quiet, for certain. Horlith, what are you doing?
Orleth is just kind of standing there, smiling, with the what passes for a smile for her. She's not gonna stealth because she can't. She really can't. Not the least reason being the fact that she has. I believe she has a just. Oh no, she doesn't have the light cantrip. Never mind. She has a lantern, I believe, at her waist. Or something.
You also have a drift globe if you have
Yeah,
that.
she's got the drift.
Yes,
globe.
yes, that is correct.
Big
I was wondering
glowing
why I
orb.
remembered having a. Yes, I have the drift globe in my hands, and that is casting the light cantrip.
Yeah.
Well, that follows you. I don't think you
Orb.
have to hold that.
You can hold it if you want. Do whatever you want with it, man. It's an orb. Ponder the orb.
I'm the Diablo 3
The
sorceress.
It's your. Actually, here's the thing. You could use it as a casting focus. A drift globe is an
Yes.
applicable casting focus for an arcane caster. It does qualify as the orb item.
But yeah, she's just
The orb.
waiting
I'm
for
glad
something
you
to
knew what I was
happen.
talking about.
Azeroth hasn't said anything about there being any. Yes, the orb.
Of
I
confusion.
love that. I love those videos. And then the cube. Join our hive mind, and your left arm will be always numb. What? I said, join our hive mind, and your left arm will always be numb. It sounds like you're having a heart attack. No, it's fine.
It's the tungsten cube. It cured my depression. Anyway, okay.
A placeholder.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's just waiting for.
Is she gonna
Azeroth
stand right next to me as I'm trying to stealth with a light?
I mean, she was already standing next to you.
Oh, I thought she was a bit behind me.
So Torlith.
No, she has to be like somewhat close in order to cast the thaumaturgy.
With an invocation of Ilmater's scripture, she causes the door to fly open, making an ungodly loud noise. You actually see both Varandir and Facade shudder. They cringe. And she assumes waiting pose number 7. Specifically. Varandir and Facade are going to do the same thing, so I'm going to have them just take their turn at once. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. And they're both going to stealth.
They fucking ran.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
They're not frontline fighters. They're scared, little scaredy cats.
Yeah.
Almost none of us are frontline fighters.
We have one.
Yeah.
Technically,
Okay.
Torleth is technically a frontline fighter, considering the fact that she probably has the second best armor.
She has good AC and health.
And
with
healing.
and with her spells, she can do a fair bit of damage. Clerics are scary.
Thanks,
Alright.
overpowered.
Yes, they are. That's why I'm working on buffing most of the other classes in my rework and making the monsters more scary. So they both literally just, at a brisk pace, they turn and look at each other after cringing. Ye olde cringing, not modern cringe. And they both just turn down that hall and walk. They Darth Vader walk. Speed walking. Varandir, you can hear his footsteps a little bit. Facade, as usual, glides like a goddamn ghost, and you don't hear a thing. After their turn, yeah, you've done it now. So
The dungeon gets a turn.
Lars Renlael pokes out of this wall. We need to run now. And then she goes back into the wall.
You want to slam that door back closed again? Actually, I think I'll just close it again and then run.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to slam that door shut?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, so as you're shutting the door... well, actually, one moment. Let me see what this thing's speed is. Why is that one yellow? Anyway. Do. Oh, okay. So, yeah. Are you still looking down the hall when you say this?
What, like closing the door?
When you say,
Yeah.
like, the thing before you close the door?
I mean, I would assume so. Because she
Okay.
popped out, said we need to run, and then it's not, I haven't gone yet, or like I haven't ran away yet.
Yeah, so as you're closing the door, you do close it in time, you see the air, like, shimmering and warbling, and coming at you at high speed as you're closing the door.
Ah,
Yeah. Like, it looks like the surface of water is chasing you down the hall.
good luck, everybody else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you close the door on whatever it is. Something appears to push against the door, but nothing seems to come as you go. Okay, so are you all fleeing?
Yeah, considering she says to run, probably a good idea to
Yeah.
get out of here.
So I'm gonna say you all get
Carlos
to...
doesn't want to be here in the first place.
Well, here, you all get to this bloodstain. Oh, right here.
Right where?
I don't see your ping.
Oh, sorry, I'm on the wrong layer. Right here. I'll say you're all, like, fleeing. Torleth, where are you?
I'm just going with them.
Well, yeah, but where are you on the map in case you get attacked?
Right here.
Okay. So you're right there.
I'll just assume I'm probably in the back, just in case.
Okay. You know, I need more intense music for this. I can't be playing the Golden Light OST elevator theme. We will use... We'll use this. That'll work. So... How fast is this thing?
Extremely.
Possible. No, it's not that fast. About there. Okay. So that one does that. Those don't care. Those don't care. They're too far away. That thing doesn't care. Those things can't hear. You can't escape.
Sounds like there's
one.
a lot of enemies down there, down that hallway.
That one doesn't care. They might have heard it. How far is that? Ooh. It would have been very faint.
But yeah, it's 300 feet, I believe.
Yeah, but nah, with the shaping of the room, they wouldn't have heard. Alright, so you're fine there. Alright, everyone take another turn. Move 60 feet, or whatever double your movement is.
Well, it's 10 feet, so that's what, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. So yeah, I could get about here.
Yeah.
Oh, they're 10
Yeah,
feet
10
sections.
10-foot squares. Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait till I get to the part where I can use maps that I make and don't have to deal with this shit that Wizards of the Coast does and doesn't add a way around on these maps that have combat. Alright, so everyone has moved. Unless you want to do something else with your action, I don't know.
I'm getting away from the thing that he slammed the door on and that Lars said, hey, run.
Okay.
I'm smart enough to listen to the people who are, more powerful than me.
Yeah.
I like how you stopped yourself from saying smarter.
Never admit to it.
I'll never admit that, but she is more powerful than me.
And as a wizard, that means she's smarter than you.
I'm not gonna admit that though.
Come
My
on.
pride will not let me.
Okay, so, yeah, it would. So, is Azera stealthing? Anyone wearing clunky armor?
Nope.
It would slow me down if I tried.
Alright. Everyone take another turn?
I'm going to move out here and then stealth.
Well, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, you don't have an action.
Oh shit! Fuck yeah!
Yeah,
10,
this room
20,
is full
30,
of pillars. This room is full of pillars you can hide behind.
Yeah. I'll move about here because I think I was here, so 10.
She'll come up to here.
Yeah.
So I'll
That's
stealth
fine.
here.
Varandir's going to say, "Put out the light. Put out the light." I need to remember he's gravelly. He's crusty. Just like his mother. Put out the light. There we go. More like that.
Would you like me to roll my stealth now or wait?
Go ahead and roll your stealth.
24.
Very good, very good. Varandir is also going to follow your lead. And Varandir is going to roll a stealth with a natural 20.
Hey, I got mine with a 19.
Yes.
Now I'll probably try to do stealth hiding behind the pillar.
Did anyone put out the light?
I believe
I'm
Torleth-
double checking something. Hang on.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a free action or an action or whatever. You can also just stow it and cover the light.
Yeah, so yeah, Torleth will just put it in her medical bag.
Alright.
Okay.
Close it up.
Yeah, the spell ends if you cast it again or dismiss it as an action. Completely covering the object with something opaque blocks the light.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would just stuff it in my bag.
Okay. 20, 30. And Facade is just gonna... I mean, you guys don't even see Facade enter the room, to be fair.
He is one with the darkness.
Yes, 19. Very nice. Alright, so... And it's about now that you see tentacles and a beak and a frontal lobe starting to, like, make its way over the barricade. Like, you all see... Okay, how shall I describe this? I mean, yeah, you all see a brain, just a floating brain with a bird beak on it, and tentacles with, like, spurs hanging off of them, just floating down the hall, just looking around. It spots Azeros and, or wait, does it have... I assumed, making an ass of you and me. Oh yeah, so it does... Oh. Oh shit, bro.
Can it sense people with a high enough intellect?
No, you'll see. So yeah, it spots Azeros and Torleth, just automatically, given your situations. And it can't see the rest of you for shit. Alright, so now we roll proper initiative. It screeches. Do you guys talk? Yes, but not in a language you understand.
Is it right here?
They just talk smack.
No.
Oh, up there. Okay,
Yeah.
I not see the token.
Yeah, it's the horrifying brain bird monster.
They're talking jive.
They're talking that mad jive. Initiative, where are you? Initiative? Hello?
It popped up on our side.
No, not what I'm looking for.
You're looking for the...
Oh, the monsters initiative.
Yeah, I'm rolling a monster.
In between the left and right, in the middle, on the top.
Well, no, I think this is not a real sheet, is what's happening. I think that's a handout, not a sheet. One moment, I gotta, like, do a thing and some stuff. Which is a fancy way of saying, where the fuck is my funny sheet? I know I have it. I need to
double-click.
No, I need to alphabetize these things because they're chaos. There we go, I got it. I was looking at the reference sheet, not the actual Roll20 sheet. Yeah. No, I knew where to look, it's just it wasn't on there because it was the wrong sheet. Okay. So it's gonna... Ooh! And then Verandir. Initiative, and then... Oh, I need to roll for Lars Renhael as well. The Facade. Alright. And Lars Renhael, whose sheet I don't have open right now. Lars Renhael. I need to actually pay attention to where she is, too.
She could be anywhere.
She could be anywhere.
Could also be nowhere.
She could be not even on this fucking plane. Okay. So, Lars Renhael, you shall roll your initiative. And a bad one at that. Alright.
Whopping 6.
Yes. Also, she's supposed to be 2GM. She is 2GM. How did you know that? Oh,
It
you're
showed
looking
up
at
on the tracker.
Yes, it did.
I'm not looking at the stream, nothing. No, it just showed up on the tracker.
I don't like that it
Yeah.
shows you even when it's the GM, but it's fine. We'll be fine. Okay,
It hides
so
it if they're on a different layer.
that's stupid. I wish it kept it for GM. Anyway, the horrible brain bird creature. It did its screech. Ooh. I mean, yeah.
Like a checklist. Let's see. It did just screech. No, it needs to scuttle around in a
Yeah.
manner incomprehensible by human minds.
Yeah, and it flies.
Then-
You wish it scuttled. It flies, so the barricade doesn't really slow it down. Oh,
I
that's
thought
a
the
10.
barricades were floor to ceiling, aren't they?
No, they're pretty high up, but they're not floor to ceiling. Like, they're maybe, like, collarbone level. They're about 5 feet and an inch or two.
Oh, so I could see over it.
Yeah, you could see over it. They're meant to slow things down, not, be walls. And they're meant to dissuade stupid things, like zombies, which is what they know are in here.
I don't know
But-
why, but I don't know why that made me think of the organ vampire.
The organ vampire?
Yeah, I think it's a Chinese vampire where instead of like being a vampire, a woman's head will like completely come off and trail its organs behind it. So people, in order to like ward it off, people like put rose stems on the ground so that it won't like drag its organs across the sharp thorns.
Yeah, I actually know what you're talking about, yeah. Where is this? Or no, that's not it.
There.
You know what, we'll just use this for now, it's fine, it does the job. Okay, so, the thingy duper. Which one of you does it like the look of most?
Can only see Azeros and Torlith right now.
That's all I can see for now. As far as C goes. One moment, let me do a quick reading on this thing.
That's right. While you do that, I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Oh, that's fun. Our intrepid rogue climbed up the shaft to secure a rope. There was a gasp, and then the rope fell.
Yeah.
We never saw her again. I like that. I love that.
Yeah, the little flavor text right at the beginning.
Yeah, that one makes me happy.
It is a lovely. I wish more monsters had something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. So... Yeah, and they'd be pretty hungry. Sorry, I was like reading the lore because I actually know so little about these things.
They are very cool.
Yeah. Alright. Azeros looks more delicious, so it's gonna go for Azeros. Torlith, you look inedible and gross.
Yay!
Yeah. Are you here, Muggsy?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's gonna make one attack at you with a 7 to hit. I don't think that works.
Nope.
And then it goes for
Miss.
another. So, okay, with a 12. So, this thing actually, like, whips at you with 2 tentacles with the barbs on it. Both of them glance off your shield. Do that. And then that'll 10,
What's his reach on
20,
it? That's pretty far.
10 feet,
Oh, damn.
30. And then it's going to into the corner. And that's going to be its turn. Varandir. Varandir is going to find a creative solution because he is smart. But then realize he is woefully unprepared for this kind of thing. Yeah.
If he smartly realized he doesn't know what he's doing.
He very smartly realizes he doesn't have a plan. So what he's going to do is... Yeah, he is going to make an illusion of a very plump, fat little Snurf Niblin. There we go. There's a very plump little Snurf Niblin going, Guys! Guys, what do we do? At birth, your turn.
The fuck is a Smurf nibbling?
Appears to be a purple gnome with white hair.
The question is, do we want to try and fight this, or are we going to run?
I don't know. It's up to you. Plus, Renly else said we should run.
Seems to have been largely ineffective as of right now. So,
Considering I'm low on spell slots, we were just told by Lars to run.
Yeah.
I would want to, and it just kind of fucked off. So I'm going to cast Shadow Door right at this entrance because it's 10 by 10, right?
Yep.
Right here.
Or is the door? Is the door 10 by 10? Though the entrance is 10 by 10. I think the door is just a normal, like, 5-foot doorway, but
Oh, I'm talking about like just this area right here. It's 10 by 10.
yeah, that square is 10 by 10.
Basically, I just want to make it so if it comes back around the corner, it's just gonna see the door and then.
Oh yeah,
maybe
it'll see the door. One moment. That's interesting. It doesn't say how big the door is. I'm gonna have to fix that. The room it leads into is 10 by 10. These doors are...
it's a garage door.
You know,
Or could I have the door be facing us and just a wall like right here?
I'm gonna say it is with frame, and it's a bit of a stretch, but because it's sort of fitting of the environment, I'm gonna say you can create a door that looks like a normal door for this area, where it actually has like the stone around it and the door, if you want.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna cast it like right here, right
Okay.
after the barricade.
All right. So
I'll just basically
like that.
do this. Yeah, basically that's where the door would probably be because this would be where the room is.
Yeah, like right after the barricade. Oh, you want to be on the stairs?
Oh, those are stairs? No.
Yeah.
Move that up then. Yeah, where your stuff is.
Okay. So you're a shadowy door. What are you depicting in the room, and what are you, like, what you doing? How you doing? Describe.
If possible, a few pillars that look like this room, kind of make it similar within the 10 by 10 space.
Okay. So like a 10 by 10 room with a couple of pillars in it, made of stone, like this? Okay. Yeah, you could do that. Empty room.
Just to try and maybe trick it.
Okay. The door is closed when you conjure it.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think.
I believe so, yeah. Because it says I have to, when I open the door,
Okay,
I go
yeah.
invisible.
So yeah, it is a closed door. All right. Anything else?
I have to get up here. I believe that's what, 10, 20. Yeah, I'd probably have to get pretty close to Zeros to cast it. And that'd be my movement speed. So yeah, that'd be my turn right there. Free action. I'd whisper, "Let's get out of here while he's distracted."
One moment, I have to kill a bot. Give me a moment while I shoot this bot in the back of the head 4 times.
Filthy clanker.
Yes. Carry on. Let's get out of here while it's distracted, yeah.
Basically, what they all see is me kind of scoot up next to Zeros and say, "Het shell Nil," and a giant stone wall is all they see, covering the fucking.
They do see the doorway.
stairs.
It is a freestanding door, but yeah.
Well, are there 2 doors? Because I thought that the doorway would be
It
only
is.
to
It is
him,
a
and then...
freestanding doorway on you guys' side. Like,
Oh, okay.
yeah, you guys see a freestanding doorway. Well, it's not
You don't-
freestanding. It's the wall shows up with the door in it, and you see that.
Yeah. Because, like, the thing is, you're not conjuring the room, you're just conjuring the door.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And then
It-
it's an illusion of a room.
It's a semi-real illusion of the room, so it has, what is it, situational reality. On this side of the door, when you haven't gone through the door, there is no room.
Yeah, let's get out of here while it's distracted. I'm low on
Is the
stuff.
room is the room either way, or is it only if you go in one way?
The room only exists if you walk through the door. And if you look
okay.
through the door. The room is only real through the door.
So it's like a fey
So-
ring. Like, it's on
So
the
you could look. So you could open the door, look in through one side, and then and then walk 360 or walk 180 degrees around it, and it'll look like the same room.
Yes, you can.
Neat.
Yeah. Well, only if the space allows, because it technically, the way the spell's worded, it's supposed to have a quote-unquote face side, but realistically, it's not how doors work. So we'll workshop that. The way it's worded in the older editions is it has a face side, and only when looking through that side does it work.
Neat.
But it's also worded as when you open the door, so I think it just depends on, like, whoever opens the door first. Is the deciding of the face side. We'll work on it, and I'll write the spell. I'll, like, edit the spell to account for it. Because these questions, these encounters, are how these spells get balanced.
Yep. But yeah, that is my turn. That is all I can do.
Okay. Facade. Facade was gonna do a thing, but likes your idea. So, Facade is going to create... Well... I mean, yeah, she has no need to do that, so yeah, she's just gonna... Whoosh. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. She's just gonna glide through the darkness. Azeros.
I think I'm just gonna ready to where if I get to do that or just pass. I wanna stay. I wanna be the last one out.
Okay. Would you like to ready any actions, or are you just not doing nothing? Or like take a dodge action, anything like that?
You could ready an action if it gets within range again to attack.
It's not going to get in range of me though.
Yeah. So, I mean, you don't know everything that's going on. You could dodge action, which means if a threat that you are aware of attacks you, it has disadvantage to hit you. You could ready action to attack anything that comes near you. You could just pass your turn and shout if anything happens. You could ready action to draw the attention of anything that comes through to make it focus on you, which just throwing an axe at it would probably do that. Yeah, just your choice. Anything
think,
you could logically do.
I think I'll try to get its attention if it shows up.
Okay. So Azeros is readying action to try and draw the ire of the beast should it rear its head. I assume, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yes. Alright. Larsren Lyel. She's so happy to see you using the spell she gave you.
I was looking for a situation to use it. The perfect one showed up.
She likes the cut of your jib.
Yes.
I'm so glad I also moved back, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to do it.
A dense fog befalls the halls, and a luminescent purple light that you can see through the fog appears here.
Follow the light.
And it goes to here. And that is Larsren Lyel's turn. The entire area is full of fog. Just everything is fog.
Nice.
Torlith, your turn. Your vision is obscured, but you can see the light and what's within the next... Basically, the squares around you, you can see those. That's all.
Oh, is there more light?
No, so basically your vision is limited to the squares touching the square you're in. So the square you're in and the squares around it, that's your field of view. So you have a 10-foot field of vision, and you see a purple light shining in the distance through the fog over here.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I guess that I will simply... Sorry, give me a second.
That's fine.
I guess that I will simply attempt a very lovely dodge action, and then I will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Be right there. That will be my turn.
Yes.
I think the single biggest weakness of the cleric is that they have no movement abilities whatsoever.
Like most of the other, yeah. Basically all but 2 classes have no movement enhancers.
I mean, a few classes have like abilities to get like mounts or like spells or things like that.
Oh,
Some
you
enhanced
have summoning spells and enhanced movement spells.
I don't think.
You should have
I think
freedom
they
of
have
movement.
access to Long Strider, don't they?
Yeah.
Freedom of movement just gives. I do not have Long Strider. Yeah, clerics don't get Long Strider. Clerics. I'm not even sure if clerics get haste.
Do you get Misty Step? Or any of the teleports? You get Dimension Door. I know that. That might be Trickster Cleric specific.
That might be it. But yeah, there's no Thunder Step, no Misty Step, no like giving yourselves more movement speed, no greater speed, no nothing. Just we don't even get fly or anything like that.
Well, the good news is with your summoning spells, you can get steeds. And you do get planar binding, so you could actually like summon a unicorn with Summon Celestial and then bind it. I don't know how happy you would be about it, but you could probably come to an agreement.
I think you actually can't do that because I think casting, like the process of casting the spell, I think requires concentration, and which would break the concentration on the summoning.
I'm gonna say no to that in my game because that makes no lore sense, because the way wizards bind all those elementals and shit to their wizard towers is summoning the elemental, then planar binding it while it's summoned. So that is 5th edition having shit writing and not accounting for their own shit. So you can do that. Also, it doesn't use your spell concentration, it's you're concentrating as if concentrating on a spell, is the wording. So it might actually just be, it can break your concentration, but it doesn't take your spell concentration, which is a whole mess. Anyway, the Grell comes back out of the darkness to, like, see what you guys did. It sees the doorway, Oh, the other Grell, 10, 20, 30.
Can it see the doorway?
Yeah, all it sees is a door.
Yeah. Well, you have, like, the squares around you look. So, yeah, I can see the doorway through the fog when it rounds the corner.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Fair
Like,
enough.
yeah, the square you are in, and all the squares touching that square is what you can see. So you have a 10-foot vision range, basically.
Is there light, by the way?
There is a purple glowing light through the fog here. Otherwise, you guys turned off all the other lights.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like,
Yeah. Oh, the Grell doesn't need to worry. Also, the Grell doesn't need to worry about the fog. What am I talking about?
it has true sight.
I'm assuming it has some sort of ability to sense intelligent creatures.
Perhaps.
I wonder what the lowest CR monster that has true sight is.
I think it might be the Battle Force Angel or one of the devils. Unless there's like an NPC that's quote-unquote CR0 that has it, which is a thing.
They're just a regular guy. They just happen to have.
Yeah, which is a thing they do sometimes.
Their stats are just slightly lower than another. They have like a 6 in Constitution.
Here's the thing, there is shit like that, where it's like, this is a normal commoner, his name is Jonith, and he has true sight. Oh, thanks, Wizard Coast. How? Why? We're not telling you. Okay.
I mean, in a world with so much magic, it's bound to happen sometime.
My problem isn't that he has true sight, my problem is that there's no reason or source listed.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. In this fantastical world, they couldn't give
My
us
source
even the
is
slightest
I
excuse.
made it the fuck up.
Exactly. So the Grell,
Ah.
seeing the door, is just gonna... And it's gonna go over, and it's gonna inspect the door. And it's gonna wonder what the fuck is with this door.
My spell save is DC 13.
Oh, don't worry. It doesn't understand what's happened. So 10, 20, 30... And it did use its action to do that. But it wasn't looking for an illusion specifically, so it doesn't know. And it's gonna just start heading down that hole. Varandir. Varandir, seeing that you've gone with the shadow door, is just gonna let go. Ooh, almost annihilated a Zeros from existence. Is gonna give up on his
Drop
gnome
his
idea.
illusion.
Yeah, he'd given up on his gnome. Oh well.
Fuck your gnome.
My gnome.
I wasn't trying to rain on his parade, I just had an idea and decided to do it.
It's fine. Listen, you gotta rain on somebody's parade or else no one will ever have any fun. So 10, 20,
Comedy
30.
is based off of pain.
Yeah. There is no joke without the suffering. So Varandir's gonna move here, and he's just gonna maintain his stealth by not dashing. And that'll be his turn. Adbirth, your turn.
I'll go... I think I could get about here without dashing to maintain my stealth.
Yeah, I'm gonna say in this instance, if you don't dash, you maintain your previous stealth roll.
Well,
you've
yeah, I
not-
also
yeah.
rolled stealth when we got into this room as well.
Yeah, like you've not changed your mode, or you did cast a spell that broke your stealth.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
were you trying to cast it stealthily?
Yeah, I'd assume so. That way it wouldn't, like, alert him that I'm casting a spell.
Sleight of hand.
12.
Let me check. You ugly boy, get over here. Ooh. You're not sure.
We'll see.
Yeah. Your stealth is broken, though.
Would I know that I broke stealth?
No. I shouldn't have told
Then I
you.
would assume.
I should not have told you.
Then I would assume that I'm still in stealth and only moved to about there.
Yeah. Facade. Facade gets the idea. And she is going to, well, yeah, just kind of continue to glide through the darkness. Azeros.
Azeros is gonna make sure he's still the last one out. Same thing. Prepared to draw attention if he needs to.
Yeah. How long does Shadow Door last? I think
10 rounds.
so. A
Or
minute.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
She warned you ahead of time. So yeah, that's gonna. All right. So everyone, just go ahead and move yourself into the room here, into the actual elevator room. Saad's gonna post up there. Actually, no, she's gonna give Varandir the good hiding spot. And she's just gonna post up in the darkness here. And cast an illusion to help him hide. So Varandir's gonna take an advantaged stealth check. Very good.
Should I reroll my stealth?
Yeah, everyone take two turns. Okay, she's doing fine. Lars Renlael is going to pop her head out and say, I've already informed Dernan he's sending the elevator down.
Thank you very much.
And then she's gonna pop out of the wall over here next to Varandir. And she's going to push a shield off the wall. Let me read how this... She's going to activate some sort of mechanism that I can't remember what it is off the top of my head right now, and I'm checking. Okay, yeah. So she's going to push a shield aside. She's going to run her hand up the wall. You hear something, and then the door, and then the wall splits open. You noticed a 1-inch diameter hole that was in the wall. The wall splits open. Everybody in here.
Ooh, the hidden room.
Yes, sorry, I had to wait for her turn. So she's going to move here, and she's going to say, be very quiet. There's more in the next room. And then she's going to move into the wall. Varandir is going to move here. Facade will listen. She will abide.
The room is still dark, by the way, in case you don't
Yes,
want that.
everything is missed. All is missed. I'm gonna do the thing that William's doing, because god damn it, these tight spaces are getting on my nerves.
Left is once again just Blair Witching in a corner.
Just swaying side to side in there. She then oh, sorry, sorry. It'd be real nice if there was something a little more noticeable than it just being gray. You guys can see about this far through the fog. Lars Renlael...
You can adjust the opacity if you so desire.
I'll need to do that. Is then gonna poke through the wall, and she's going to pull a lever. You literally just see her arm come out of the wall and pull a lever, and the wall closes. And then the rest of her pokes out, her head and shoulders, and just the with the finger to the mouth, as she just Homer Simpsons back into the wall. The shush. Okay. So, has everyone stealthed?
I did. 21 for me. I don't know, Azeros, are you stealthing?
As best as I can attempt to.
Our left is just standing there, trying not to make any noise.
Is anyone looking through the hole in the wall?
I didn't know there was a hole in the wall.
Yes. Sorry, there is a
No,
1-inch
I'm
diameter hole.
Trying to be sneaky,
I thought
so
I thought that was
probably-
like she put her finger in that to open the wall. I didn't realize it was like a peephole.
Yeah, it's like a peephole, sorry.
Or we
I'm
told
like-
to wait right here and just be
She-
quiet.
She just said, everyone be quiet. Well, she didn't say,
Try
she
that to just-
pantomimed.
Twilight is just in the corner, just Blair Witching.
I think
Swaying
I'll
side
attempt
side.
to take a little peep.
Okay, so you're looking through the hole in the wall. So, the next 10 minutes are going by. It's really far away, so you actually don't hear the elevator coming, which is smart design on Durnan's part. You see the Grell enter the room. And then another Grell behind it. And they start looking over the room, inspecting the room. Did you roll your stealth yet?
I roll with
Lexi?
disadvantage, don't I?
Yes, to be quiet, although you are on the other side of a wall, so just roll normal for me.
Oh.
That's
12.
I don't even think Twilight is gonna bother with how things are like with how her body works. I don't think like she's physically capable of stealth.
Okay, so Torlith is just gonna clang and
Think-
move around in the corner, making all kinds of noise.
I mean, she's not
Okay.
slamming her head into the wall or anything.
Oh, come on, you said she was Blair Witching. Or no, that's Dead Space, sorry.
I think Azeros' stealth is pretty much just standing as still as possible.
So with Torlith being loud... Let me see.
I mean, I don't know how loud she is by standing still.
I need you to define that for me.
She's just standing in the corner. I don't really.
Well, what would be making the noise? Because
What
you're
noise
saying
is
she...
there to make?
What
Yeah,
what noise would she be making?
Well, you said she's not capable of stealthing and you're refusing the roll.
And I could roll like. I mean, like incapable of like sneaking around and like.
But you
Well,
can still
I-
stealth
I-
to just stay still.
Yeah, I just need you to stay still and quiet in a room, man.
Eh.
I just need you to stand in a corner menacingly.
Yeah, that's what she's doing.
Okay, roll me a stealth for how quiet. You know, just...
All right.
I guess, then again... She doesn't need to move at all, does she?
That's kind of the same thing Azeros is doing, though.
But
Just kind of standing
Azeroth...
there staring through the peephole.
Azeroth breathes, and, like, has to move
True.
a little. Just roll me a quick stealth, let's see if you get a nat 1, otherwise you're fine, because you don't actually have to move. At all.
All right. Do I have to? Do I roll it with disadvantage because it's
Nope.
heavy?
Just a flat stealth, because there's a wall between you and what you're stealthing from. Yeah, you're fine. Also, you only have a -1, dude. Like, come on. You're so down on yourself, William. Look at that, an 11. That's not absolutely wretched.
I could walk by a commoner.
Yeah. Lars Renlael, seeing things are kind of bad on the stealth situation, but not wanting to solve the whole problem for you more than she already has.
Would I be able to see that Azeros isn't doing really good on the stealth?
Azeros is doing okay. He's alright. He's a 12, right? Yeah. Like, he's not making a ton of noise constantly. Horlet seems to be. Then again, or no. God,
He is
sorry.
He is making a like clock ticking noise basically at all
Yeah.
times.
Okay, that's what I... Okay, so you do hear a mysterious ticking noise that may or may not be a pipe bomb.
I can't.
It is a
hear
pipe bomb.
Noise.
It's a pipe bomb. Yeah.
Boom.
Voldemort, Voldemort, oh, Voldemort, Voldemort.
Voldemort. Where's Renlael? There is something she can do. So, the fog deepens. You can now not see your hand in front of your face. And in fact, it is hard to breathe, as when you try to wave your hand in front of your face, there's a bunch of resistance, like this fog is thick, thicker than water. Everything is difficult terrain, you can't see shit, and noise is not carrying very far. Torlith and Azeros, roll me another stealth check for, like, advantage sake.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Yeah, I'm retroactively advantaging your roll. Okay, so you're still an 11. Yeah, you're still an 11. It's retroactive advantage. And what did you say, Azeros?
Natural 20.
Alright, and that's where I needed the average. For you to live. So the Grell, they... Actually, you hear them floating in the room. What? I need to do it through like a blanket. I'm not sure if you heard any of that.
Mhm.
Yep, it came through.
Yeah.
Okay. You hear them
Now it did for
conversing,
some reason.
and then they leave. Where to? You're not sure. Here, GM. This one's gonna go like here. And alright. Not very good. And this one is actually gonna go in here. It's terrible on both of them. Okay. So. Time passes. More time passes. It's now been 2 rounds. Lars Renlael pokes her head through again. It's going to be about another 10 minutes or so. I'm not sure how long it'll take Durnan to get in state, I guess. I told him to
And
send it
whisper.
down. Go on.
What exactly are those creatures? I don't know if I've ever seen them before.
They're called Grell. They're creations of the Illithid.
What are they doing on the first floor? Wouldn't that be something that would be down further in the dungeon?
Oh no, I'm afraid not. Hallister collects these things, brings them here to put on a little show for him.
They don't call him the Mad Mage for nothing.
Exactly. I'm sure he's not very happy with what I'm doing now.
Well, we're almost to the surface, that's what matters.
Yes. And he is wise, so he'll probably decide it's best to just let me get out of his hair on my own. Especially since I just said that. As she descends back into the wall. Alright. So, time passes. The elevator makes it down. I'm gonna roll D100 to see how lucky you are. If it's a 20 or less, it makes an ungodly noise. It makes an ungodly noise. Lars Renlael is...
You said you're gonna roll a D100, right?
Oh, that's a D20, you're right, thank you.
Oh,
It
yeah,
makes
you
an
got it.
ungodly
Oh my God.
noise. This is me you're talking about, William knows. The D100 result happens even if it wasn't a D100.
It makes an even louder noise.
It does, actually.
It
Because
shatters like a porcelain.
the thick fog was like slowing it down, so Durnan gave it too much rope, and it reaches like a shallow point in the fog and drops a little bit, so it clatters when it hits the ground. We'll do pseudo initiative.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah. So, I'm going to. Oh, so they act first, actually. Yeah. So this boy's actually gonna. And the light doesn't need to be there anymore, now that I think about it. Why didn't I move that? So it's difficult terrain. So it can move here and then dash. Can get there. The other one didn't hear shit. That's its turn. Varandir. Varandir knows what to do in this situation, and he maintains his stealth. Adberth.
Sorry, I was taking a drink. Yeah, I would. Hearing the loud bang and the fact that we've been told to be quiet, I would maintain stealth as well.
Yes. Facade knows what to do and maintain stealth. Azeros.
Same thing.
Alright. Larsren Lyell. Larsren Lyell is actually going to. The fog actually thins. Yeah, the fog thins again as she comes out of the wall. And she tells Azeros, "Be ready to pull the lever when I say so."
They're also just give a nod.
Well, actually, no, she doesn't need to do it like this. Wait, what am I saying?
Because she can just pull the lever.
Well, no. So she just says, "It's safe to pull the lever now, dear." And that's her turn because she used her action. Torleth.
Oh, to like go through the wall?
Yeah. No, maybe. Who knows? Torleth.
Torleth is, yeah, she's just gonna maintain stealth. Get a little bit closer to like the door, but other than that, just maintain.
Clank, clonk, clunk. Ooh, that loud.
It's more like clack, clack.
Yeah.
She is barefoot.
Oh, okay. Get her some fucking shoes. Luckily the fog stopped the sound from carrying, so you guys are not about to get your asses chewed off. Anything else?
No, not at the moment.
Okay. Oh yeah, that was it. Okay, so this grill. Yeah, it's gonna move there. Moves here. You guys hear very well. Actually, you don't hear shit. Varandir. Believe it or not, he does trust his mother, so he's not going to rush. So he's just going to position himself. At birth.
Did I hear her tell Zeros to open the door?
The sound did not carry very far. You did hear her voice saying something in a whisper. That's about it.
I'll inch up here just a bit since I see Varandir moving up.
Yeah. Well, you hear him. Well, actually, do you even hear him?
I think I rolled a better stealth than him.
That doesn't mean you have a better perception.
That is true. I have a 12 passive.
Yeah, and he rolled a pretty high stealth. Yeah, for now you don't know what's going on. You didn't see Varandir move, but you did hear Lars Renlael say something.
Well then in that case, considering it's pretty congested right there, I'll probably just wait it out right where I'm at.
Yeah. Facade. Assad is just gonna move here next to Torlith. And, yeah, that's all she's gonna do. Azeros, do you do anything?
We'll pull the lever.
Alright. Stone sounds. Or wait. Oh, wait. We have something for this. Wait, we have something for this. Don't. Or, where is it? I think Discord. Oh, okay. It's not in this chat. That's in Water too. That's why. Never mind. You open the door, and you notice a new addition. You know, Hallister moves fast. There's a wall here now. And the elevator is waiting as the fog is clearing.
Oh, he's saying, get the fuck out of my dungeon.
Sure, totally.
Yeah, Azeros will move forward onto the elevator.
Elevatore. Alright. Lars Renlael, seeing you guys get on the elevator, is going to walk into the wall. Varandir is going to 10, 20, 30 dash for the elevator. It wasn't his turn. Torlith, what are you doing? Sorry. A lot of same colors happening.
I guess that I will dash for the elevator. At least attempt a dash for the elevator.
Clank, clank,
So,
clank.
10, 20,
Well,
boink. I don't even need a dash, actually.
with
I can get there with my regular movement speed, and then I will dodge action.
Yay! With the fog cleared, sound is carrying more normally again. You hear on the other side of this wall angry screeching.
He's gonna open it like right as we're about to leave, just to fuck with us.
Possibly. Yeah, you hear angry screeching behind the wall. It continues angry screeching. It attacks the wall. The wall is a wall. Varandir is waiting. He's doing his good part. Well, actually, no, he doesn't know about the mechanism, so he's not going to do anything. Aberth. The fog has thinned.
I can get back here on my normal. Does it look like there's going to be enough room for everybody on the platform?
Yes, there is. This platform is deceptively drawn, sorry.
Okay. Then yeah,
Our tokens are deceptively big, and the platform is deceptively small.
If it wasn't enough room, I was just going to start flying up.
Yeah. Facade gets on the platform and pulls the rope on it. And the platform starts moving rather abruptly. And you guys are currently on your way up. As you have made it out of Undermountain. Sort of.
I wonder why Hallister decided to assist us there in that last little bit of the trek.
I don't think it was Hallister. Nor do I.
There's somebody else who can transmute the stone of this dungeon. I couldn't.
Not transmute. Simply add on to.
It was
I think
probably Lars.
Very
Possibly,
likely. I've seen her do this before.
I thought when you said there was a wall, it looked like the rest of the dungeon.
It did look like the rest of the dungeon. It looked like just part of
okay.
the dungeon wall. Like, completely.
I want to fair illusions.
Yes. So, put you guys back in your spots. Because eventually they will give up and get very angry.
For future, let's try not to make too much noise when we're exploring the dungeon.
I don't think she has a choice.
I only made the noise after Azeros hit the door with the sledgehammer.
Yes, yes. There's no more slamming your sledgehammer into doors when we are trying to be sneaky.
Were we trying to be sneaky though? We were. I'm sure all the rusted traps falling down were making quite a bit of noise.
There were multiple
bit.
instances of silverware clattering to the floor like sounds.
But that will travel just down a hallway, not the hammering you did in the spell Torlith cast. That alerted quite a lot.
Yeah, like this elevator
It's fine.
is painfully slow. It's taking like 20 minutes for you guys to get up, so you have plenty
And
of time
I'm going
talk.
to be annoying and give them a lecture.
Yeah. Captive audience.
Yeah, they cannot go anywhere.
Can you please shut your mouth?
Are you
Varandir gets
sourpuss?
sick of it after a bit.
This is good things to know. You listen too.
You're going to give me a lecture when I saved your life earlier.
This is for the future, in case you accidentally kill me by doing something like that.
If I wanted to kill you, I wouldn't have saved you.
By that I meant getting me killed by alerting monsters.
At birth.
But it's fun to break shit.
Yes, but when we're in dangerous dungeons, we got to be careful.
At birth.
You cut out there.
Oh, hello.
You're back.
Yeah, you're back.
Okay. Samog, did you ever play West of Loathing?
I don't think so.
Oh, God, I love that game.
Okay. That's unfortunate that you haven't. Well, okay. Suddenly Adberth's tongue is assailed with a sensation, somewhere between chemical burns, rotting flesh, unbearably bitter, sour, just rotten filth. And then it goes away, like just as you gag.
I'll remember that, Varandir.
It wasn't me.
Can I do an insight check to see if he's fucking lying?
Yes, you may. Oh.
12.
What is wrong with you, Varandir? That's... Every deception check has been single digit. Cursed boy. Okay.
I thought that was facade bitching out Varandir.
He has such a smile on his little face. His not-so-little
Yes,
face. Wasn't
I
me.
just give him a look saying, I know it was you, and I will remember.
You
Who it
may-
right back.
You may do so.
No,
if
I'm
you
gonna wait till he's least expecting it.
wish. I assure you, you're not winning a prank war with me.
I don't know. I won earlier.
That's right, I do have to get you back.
And I'll keep it in my little book here, my little mind palace.
Your little book of grudges.
Yes.
Okay. Do you guys do anything else for 20 minutes? Or for the remaining, like, 8 minutes, I guess?
Would there be enough space for me to ritual cast Identify on the rods we got?
You have enough time to
I
do
think you already
one.
did it in one.
No, I did one on the crystal.
Yeah, not on the
Yeah.
rods.
I'm just curious because I need a little bit of space, so I didn't know if there'd be enough on the platform or not.
Yeah, there is. You don't need that much space, man. You just need to be able to move your arms a little.
Then yes, I would like to identify the one or two of the rods if possible.
Yes. I'm trying to find my note on their colors.
One was black, one was green.
Yes. Ah, okay. Do you do the black one or the green one?
We will start with the black one.
Okay. Okay, so you do your identification, and it gives you a lot of unfamiliar information divined from this. there is a magic on this rod that... Well, first off, roll me an Arcana check real quick.
Boop and boop. 24.
Okay, good. There's a magic on this rod that is... Like, you don't get a name because you don't know a name to place to it. It appears to be some sort of magical effect that allows you to place a spell into an object and basically move that spell around between objects and even people. And the spell inside of it is Eye Bite.
And people, spell is Eye Bites. Okay.
It appears that if you break the rod, if the rod is damaged, the spell will be released onto the nearest creature. So you would be able to use Eye Bite. Like, it would activate. It would be as if you cast Eye Bite, basically.
Okay.
Well, it would be as if Lars and I'll cast Eye Bite, which makes it better.
So that's why you're asking how hard I was pressing against it.
Yeah.
Not enough to break it, so I didn't actually do that.
It would have just wasted the spell and possibly killed a party member. Would have been fine. All right.
Do I have enough time to do the green rod, or are we back?
No, you do not.
Okay.
So you were a fair bit on your way up when, because you had that conversation that took up some of your space.
Yeah, about 5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah, lecturing your party before they got sick of you and made you taste rotting tobacco spit.
I'm gonna have to start experimenting on some foul fucking tastes and odors just to get back these people.
Yeah, I mean,
I haven't done anything to you.
You are messing with a
If it's
drow.
Oh, that means I just gotta get more creative. Something from the hells, maybe.
I mean, that also means that things might descend into less playful terms quickly.
No, I mean, I'm sure there's some mundane item from the hells that are just foul.
I meant just you are messing with a drow.
Yeah, well, he's about to become a surface drow. He's gonna have to learn to take a joke.
Yeah, we'll see. Not that one. Where's the thing I had? Did it... I swear to God, YouTube, I will fucking destroy you. Stop deleting my videos. I need them. Okay. We'll use this one then, because they got rid of the one I was using. Fucking YouTube. Alright. So. The dank silence of Undermountain begins to fade. As you ascend to the top, and the music and the sounds of revelry and people cheering begins to echo down the way. A couple of coins drop, somebody spills a tankard of ale down. A drink for the champions! A drunken voice cries out.
We'll put her robes and mask on.
Yep. As you make your way up, you are met
Including
with...
our return.
There's a bunch of drunken patrons cheering as you return, yes. And you make your way up. And the elevator pulls all the way and opens onto the gangway. And Durnan is there with his implements, with the crank, just wiping his brow. So you've all made it back alive. I don't know why he's texting. So you've all made it back alive. There we go.
Yes, thank you for sending it down quite hastily. It did create a bit of a noise, but we got it all right.
Well, the lady here told me that you were all dying down there. I cannot, Durnan.
We had a high chance of dying. Apparently some creatures named, what was it, Grells? Nells?
They were Grells. says Lizrael, who is suddenly behind you.
Yes, we had some growlers that were trying to eat our faces off.
Grails, huh? Sounds about right. Did you walk into any of them? Usually they hang from the ceiling and get you like that.
No, one turned a corner. We used a little bit of magic and threw it off the trail.
It's probably trying to lure you.
We did not fall for that.
Alright, the lady here has paid for all your entries, so get on off that dang thing before it breaks and I have to clean up your bodies and build a new one.
We are still in the dungeon map.
Yes, you are. I was sort of theater of the minding you.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, I should have told you, I don't know. So yeah, you guys are... I don't know why I just deleted all your tokens for that. But yes, you're all there,
Ezra
and...
jumps back down the hole.
Whee! Ezra dies on impact, because I don't use the maximum fall height, I use actual terminal velocity, which is like 4 times as much.
Reaction, Featherfall.
There you go, he lives. He's trapped in Undermountain until somebody sends to get the elevator back down.
I think he would have actually... I think he still would have died, because it only lasts a minute.
True.
Considering the fact that it took us 40 or 20 minutes to get up here.
He for some reason gets a second radiant soul and survives.
Well, no, it's not that. You descend at 60 feet per round, and it doesn't take 20 minutes because it is pretty deep, but it's because it it's a slow piece of shit mechanism. It's Durnan powered. Like Durnan is turning a crank here. He lifted all of you with that pulley system. Yeah, that's why it's
60 times, 10 rounds? That's 600 feet maximum that I can go.
Yeah.
Which...
I mean, even if it only goes like 10 feet. Like, what is the right? What is the speed on it? Does it actually give it a speed, or...?
Yeah, it says 60 feet per round.
But so
No,
the
the mechanism.
the elevator.
Oh, no, it doesn't give a speed, it just says it takes 20 minutes. Like, it's slow, basically. It's a slow piece of shit.
Yeah, that's because it's man-powered rather than purely mechanism.
Yeah.
It's Durnan powered.
Yeah.
Would you say 5 feet around?
Sure. I'm trying to figure out, like, what terminal velocity in D&D is. 120 miles per hour, so that's... So a mile a minute, that would be 60, which would be cut that into 10. So you're moving 2 miles a minute. So we would... One more. I can't math. I'm not doing it. We'll calculate it later, for fuck's sake. I can't.
That's fine.
You all return to the yawning portal, to the drunken cheers of the patron, to Durnan standing there with his arms crossed and a grin on his face. So, what'd you find down there?
We got some goodies. We found the people we were sent to find.
Yeah? I noticed you seem to have 2 new people.
3, technically.
Facade was with you the first. Oh yeah, 3 new people.
Facade was... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Facade was with you.
Facade was with us, but...
But we did not have Torlith.
You now have 2
Torlith.
masked weirdos.
That's 2 more than what I thought we would have.
I reckon that's true. I've just decided he's Texan. I can't... Like, it won't leave. I've tried to banish the Texan demon, but it won't leave.
Texan demon.
Thank you for getting this out quickly, Durnan. It's been a long time since we've seen each other. He, like, looks... Do I know you? Well, it was from the last time you went down. We only met for a few minutes. Ah, I see. Well, welcome to the Awning Portal.
That's all he needed. All he needed was a few minutes.
A few minutes to realize that bitch is crazy. I ain't going near that.
Durnan is Varendir's father.
Oh, yes, sure. Definitely the non-drow Durnan.
Yep.
And somehow Lars Renlael, who is not a drow, made a drow.
It's just a, it's just an illusion.
Yeah. Lars Renlael immediately locks on to Ermac. And just starts walking over, and he's just sitting there holding his drink, looking increasingly uncomfortable. And she leans in.
Slip up to the bar stool and just watch the show.
Yep. Where's Torlith? Torlith, report in.
Yes.
Where are you?
No, I'm not on the map for some reason.
No.
At birth, it looks
I'll
like
just-
Ermac might
I'll
get
just put
killed.
myself right there.
Potentially.
At birth, it looks like
Huh?
Ermac
How did the
might
smoke
get
ninja
killed.
from Mortal Kombat get here?
Ah! What, the smoke ninjas? Where?
Yeah, the smoke ninja from, or wait, or is he the acid one? I can't remember.
Oh, the guy named Ermac. Right.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Yes, Volo in quotations. Volo. Volo Thimp Giderm.
Oh, he's the. Oh, I guess he's not the. Oh yeah, he's the pink one. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it?
Okay. We'll go here.
Oh, he's red, not pink.
Okay. So, Facade leans in. She, makes a gesture with her hand and whispers something and wipes it over his face as Ermac
Facade
becomes...
or
Not Facade or Zenlael. They're basically the same. Just wipes her hand over, just basically swipes across his whole body, and... Listen, I know I said that I would get it done quickly, but I have had so much to do lately that am I still getting paid? You are. You idiots. And then she just pats him on the shoulder. How have you been? As she sits down.
Oh, I was hoping for more.
No, she's nicer than that. Varendir walks up and takes his spot.
Oh, the little angsty fucker he's still a mama's boy.
I mean, yeah, more so than he'd ever admit. Facade, who's hanging out next to Torlith, the dim light, so Durnan, jumps a little bit as Facade just kind of arrives out of nothing. She steps forward into the candlelight and just appears as the shadow peels away.
Durnan, I must apologize.
Hello.
We brought 2 more Lars. They can be a handful.
This is different map. Interesting.
I don't know who Lars is.
Hey, he doesn't know any of these people.
Yeah. Also, I remember you, masked one, who orders drinks and then doesn't drink them.
Hello, Mr. Durnan. I've heard lots about you.
I have heard nothing about you.
That's good.
That's not ominous at all. That's good.
Lodo, why do you keep bringing weirdos into my bar? Listen, it is just, it is how my trade works. I wouldn't worry about it, Durnan. They order drinks and food, do they not? Do they not? He thinks a moment. You're right. Hops the bar. Alright, drink some food, who's buying what?
Speaking of which, I could go for a drink and some food right about now.
Damn right you could, as he slams the bar. And he looks at
Would you be
Volo.
remiss
Wait, one moment.
if
And he looks at Volo. Oh, right. Round of drinks for everyone. Yeah! Go on.
Darren, would you be remiss if I offer some identifying services here in your establishment?
I'd ask that you not try to run a business in my business.
What if I give you a cut?
I'd be listening.
What would you say in 2080?
25. For me.
23.
No.
25, you're firm on that for you?
That's right.
I don't know why, but in my head, because it's the common joke of, I'll take 80, sure.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to say that too.
Nope.
I'll give you 25% of the proceeds.
Got a lot of grandkids to put through some school. Thank you.
Alright. Then, yeah, I'll say, anybody need some magical shit identified? I can do it.
It's just, people, like, they were, yeah! And then they die down. What? Just some whispering and talking between people. I do! Says, this guy.
Mickey Mouse.
Says Mickey Mouse in the background
Mickey
over
Mouse
here.
in the fucking corner.
And then the guy next to him says, no, he doesn't!
He already said
What
yes.
is-
Come here, sir.
He doesn't
Wait,
have
what is that?
anything! What, over here?
Yeah,
Hey.
what
At
Uh,
birth,
is it?
instead
It
of
just looks like a
yelling,
lute.
It
Instead
is a man wearing a bronze mask. It's like he's wearing like a masquerade ball kind of mask. It's made of like, but not bronze, brass, like shined brass. He appears to be wearing blue and white robes. And yeah, he's just hanging out and he's got a drink in his hand. Oh, I do! And then the guy next to him, no, he doesn't!
Alberto,
oh,
instead
okay.
of yelling across the bar, go over there and talk to him.
I'm just looking at this. I'm just looking at this token, trying to figure out what the hell it
Oh,
depicts.
no,
'cause
what I
it
described
look-
is not the token. What the token is a man
Yeah.
in white robes with a bronze mask covering his entire face, holding a knife with both hands in the I stab at thee position. He's about
Yeah,
to go
because
scream.
I thought it was. I thought it was like a lute or something,
Nope, he's about to
or
go
a
full
lyre.
Dark Souls 1 ghost woman on you.
Eh.
The ghost knife. Two-handed power attack. I love that thing. Why did it never appear again?
I am not hungry, Mr. Durnan, but I am more than happy to offer services if you so desire. I will not charge. I simply would like to make sure no one is hurt here, whether by accident or by too much to drink.
He looks. He weighs you up. What is Durnan's? Need Durnan's insight. It's probably like a +3 or something, I'd imagine. Might be good though. It's Durnan. He'd have good insight. He's wise, right? Right. He does not. Oh, Durnan. Oh no, Durnan.
Isn't
Oh,
he like a
Durnan.
level
Bar.
9 fighter or something?
Yeah, but he sucks when it comes to his mental stats, and given what I know about him, that's not good for Waterdeep. Okay. Oh, Durnan. You idiot. That's fine.
I thought you'd have better mental like facilities.
Yeah, better mental faculties, yes.
Yeah, faculties.
He let himself go after he got out.
I mean, at this
After he
point,
retired.
his beautiful wife and child are both dead from age, and he's still here, having bought his business from his own grandchildren or great grandchildren. So yeah, he's probably
Wait,
kind
like
of
actually?
broken. Yeah, Durnan was in Undermountain for over 100 years. Like he went down and
Jeez.
didn't reemerge for a century. Like him, Volo, and Minsk and Boo all suffered that same fate, like something forced them into stasis. And given a piece of lore I know about all those characters, that actually makes good sense.
Harsh.
There he is. I know, right? So, and, you know, look up Durnan's wife. Damn. Not right now, later. But, so yeah, he's gonna roll an insight now that I actually have a sheet ready. 14, not bad. Okay, so he looks you up and down. Hey, Nala! And, like,
Not bad.
this woman sitting at the bar over here. Yeah, you're on break for tonight. Have fun. Woo! And then taps the bar twice. Yeah, I'll get you your drinks.
Woo! She strips off all her clothes and jumps into the pit.
Yay! Yay! You just hear it Doppler effect down the pit. Yay!
I guess you got to be a bit crazy if you work here.
Oh yeah. So literally he just Volo, both hands on the table, slap, turns to Lars Nail. So tell me everything. How has it been? What was it like? Tell me all that you have learned. You have learned. I can, yes, Volo, Vamp Gadarm, St. Cloud version of these. Well. She thinks. It was dark. I'm going to need all of the details more than that. Every single one of them. Although, can I please have some drinks with some friends and enjoy being in a bar that isn't full of people that will stab me before this happens? No. What if I threatened to stab you? That would shut me up. Very good, you'll get your interview later. Those drinks, Durnan, please, thank you. And you all are in the Yawning Portal now. What would you like to do? Downtime can start, you can get right back to work, you can ask anything, guys. The world is your oyster.
I would like to get between Lars and Volo and
Okay.
pull out that mask that we found.
Okay.
And I
So-
want to ask him,
Go on.
we found this mask down there below behind some illusionary mirrors. Do you guys happen to know what it is?
Well, I do believe that was our host. Or at least his face. Yes, I believe this is a mask of Hilister Blackcloak. Please tell me all that you know. What happened? Where did you find it? Tell me this story. And he has, like, got the pen and the notepad.
Oh,
He's not even looking while he writes. He just writes and looks you dead in the eyes.
We were highly encouraged by Lars here to go exploring a little bit. And the
Yes,
first hallway
she-
we walked down had a whole bunch of real and fake mirrors. Behind one of the fake mirrors was this mask.
Yes.
And some of the mirrors in that hallway were shadow creatures.
Shadows?
Shadows in the mirrors. or monstrous shadows.
You just hear Adberth in the corner, just shadows.
Shadows.
I
Oh,
feel like I'd have pretty
No,
good hearing.
I heard it. Leaning back in his chair, one finger up, arm raised. Shadows! I saw it and heard it. Don't worry. I know who Adberth is. I've made this character before. I am this character. This is me.
He's not great with social interactions.
Ooh, so you have encountered shadows. Please tell me, did you gather any shadow material from them after you killed them? I would very much love a sample.
Well,
They
that's
didn't
the
drop
thing.
any.
What he said. They didn't drop anything.
Did not drop any. That is very interesting. May I see the mask, please?
And I'll hand it to him.
He takes the mask. He puts his notebook down on one side, turns the page, puts the mask on to another. He starts sketching it. Yes, this craftsmanship, no tool marks. Ooh, so it would be quite valuable. It appears to have been formed with magic, perfectly smooth. All of the edges have been rounded. This is outstanding work. He's muttering to himself as he's sketching the mask.
Would
If,
that mask trigger my Dust Digger ability at all?
No, it would not. As a matter of fact,
So it's not old enough to be considered.
It untriggers your ability. This matches nothing. It doesn't look like it was made by any people. It was printed by a machine. Which, ludicrous idea. Machines can't create. Huh.
It's not Dust Digger, it'd be historical knowledge, I believe.
Yeah. What one saying is it is a mask of Hallister Blackcloak, but there's no embellishments, there's no alterations. It is a very true to the real likeness mask of Hallister Blackcloak made out of perfectly polished bronze without a single mark on it. No tool marks, no maker's marks, no rough edges or sanding marks, nothing. As if it was just pressed into its current shape from an orb of perfectly smooth bronze.
Yeah, also, the main thing I was trying to see is because I can determine the monetary value of art objects or more
It's 25 gold.
that are more than a
I
century.
already told you how much that's worth, didn't I?
No,
Remember, no.
Oh.
you did not.
Well, give me a moment.
I was just trying to see if it's a century old or not. That way I'd know or not.
Yeah, so I have to find it, because I thought you guys wrote it down. Okay. It's not that old. This appears to be brand fucking new, in fact.
Oh, so he slipped out of his little lair to go and place that map there just for us.
I mean, you were in his lair. That was his lair.
Oh, the whole dungeon's his lair.
Yeah, Hallister owns that whole space.
That's a bit, broken.
Hallisterville. Yeah, he Hallister. He Hallister
Yes,
Blackcloak.
Big fucking lair.
Yeah. That fucker's Hallister Blackcloak. This is his mega dungeon. He made it. But, yeah. You're not sure how much it's worth. Yes, excellent craftsmanship.
What do you two suggest? I
Last
guess
one,
you
I'll
two,
just
Darnan. What do you three suggest we do with it?
I would say it would be best to leave it with me to study so that I may utilize it for my works. I think that you should probably sell it. I also think you should sell it, says Ortsarniel, who is currently like arms crossed on the bar, laying the chin on it, watching Volo draw menacingly.
He looks like Volo now, right?
Yes. She appears to have
Volo,
dispelled...
how much do you want for it?
She appears to have
Motherfucker, you're not here. I was gonna ask that, little
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
shithead.
I mean, you two are sitting next to each
Comes
other.
running across the bar. Photo, how much do you want for this mask?
Yeah, because he's right here, and Adverse down there next to Torlith.
I feel like Adberth would have pretty good hearing since he's the young bird man.
What is your perception modifier?
Perception modifier. My wisdom modifier is 2, but perception it's 2 as well.
That's not bad. That's pretty good.
Just imagine Adbert over in the corner doing identify, and quickly just drops what he's doing, just sprint across the bars, sprint across the room.
I smell money.
Money.
Turns into Mr. Krabs. Volo, you said it. You think it would be best left with you. Would you be interested in purchasing it then?
I was hoping that perhaps you would grant me a donation, although I would be willing to purchase it.
Well, I know we are a little short on cash, so a little bit of money could go a long way for us.
How much were you wanting for it?
Is there a way we have no idea what it's worth?
I think I had you guys roll a jeweler's check already. So yeah.
No.
It was
you didn't
25, I
remember us
think.
ever do anything.
You never told us, and like how much it was worth, and you never had us do a roll for it.
I feel like that's
You just
wrong,
had
but
us-
roll me a flat intelligence.
Well, because I was the one who found it. That's why I know it's
Well, I remember you showed it to everyone
13.
and people rolled, but go on. So 13?
intelligence 14.
14. Okay, funny enough, that is actually enough. It was DC 13. You reckon that thing's worth 50 fucking gold.
Ooh.
Which is a lot for a
Nice.
bronze mask.
Thing's insanely high quality. Yeah.
Yes, well, it's
Well,
not just
I
that,
was,
it's also a perfect likeness of Hallister Blackcloak. Like, this thing has his pores on it.
Damn.
Yeah. Like,
He
it
just
is...
shoved his face into a cask of melted bronze.
Yeah, this thing is inhumanly accurate. Like, it looks like a real face made of bronze. Like, you just turn the man into bronze.
Well, could we get 50 for it? 50 gold for it?
Just fiddles with his beard. I don't know. Roll me persuasion.
It is a one-of-a-kind relic.
Gosh.
Persuasion. 11 plus 0. 11.
11. I would be willing to give you 30 for it.
But we meet in the middle and go 40.
Another persuasion.
15.
It was DC 14 because I increased it only by 1, so... He thinks, he purses his lips, he closes his eyes, he focuses. Very well. 40 gold.
Sounds
Would be
fair to me.
Priceless piece.
I believe you also owe us 50 for the job completion.
Yes, I will be paying you that shortly. Also, you have not finished your drinks that I have bought you.
I've been sipping.
I'm not done. I plan on hanging around for a little while unless my companions have somewhere to be.
I would hope so. I need to question Lars Rinlael. And also, you have had a fantastical adventure, and I would like to hear every single detail.
Well, let me tell you the story about the perverted ghost.
Excellent, that will work. Tell me every detail.
There was a ghost down in the promenade that was being spotted out of the corner of the maiden's eyes as they were undressing in their rooms.
Yes, very good. He's writing. He's writing.
I glance over at Varandir.
Varandir is literally just sitting, elbow on the bar, cheek like on the curled knuckle, just watching, unamused.
There's many sightings of different ghosts and whatnot down there. Funny enough, the sightings have shortly vanished.
What's funny is
After we
him
all
and
left.
Lars Renlael are both doing the same stance. They're both doing that, but she's smiling. Same stance, but she's smiling.
Yes, but many sightings were found of this ghost that were just popping up as people were nude. Which was odd, because nudity was a prominent thing out in the open down there.
He's right. There are many people dancing nude, particularly beautiful women.
Yeah, so it's odd that the ghost was hiding and doing this.
Osranel nodding heavily while you tell the story. Varandir, unmoving, doesn't seem to have anything to say to this. It's
But
really...
yes, we...
Go on.
What were you gonna say?
No, go on.
But yes, we found the ghost, and we dispelled it, and they're having no more troubles of spottings of ghosts peeping.
I see. It must have been the spirit of one with an unrequited love, overcome with the lust never requited back in life. He's like writing this down feverishly.
Yes, it's very possible.
Were you able
We also
to
met a hag that just wants to make out with people. It was super weird.
His eyes go wide, he flips 3 pages over and starts writing. Tell me everything.
I'll give this one to you, Zeros.
Well, she was in the promenade down there selling her...
She was allowed in the promenade.
No, she was in the Bone Bazaar.
Oh, yeah.
Crosses out 2
Yeah.
lines, writes something else. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. The Bone Bazaar, not the promenade. Getting my places mixed up.
The Bone Bazaar?
Yeah, it's a little shop down there, little town down there.
Has the Goblin clan changed their name?
It's not Goblin. It was ran by some people from the promenade.
It was run
I
by the
believe they're-
goblins. Or are you lying to him?
Oh yeah. I think they're just people there that were non-monsters, just dwarves and elves.
Like, are you lying to him, or is it you just misremembered as the player? Okay.
I just misremembered.
It is a bazaar run by the Rustbone. Everything you know. It is a bazaar run by the Rustbone gang of goblins, who are a tribe of goblins turned sort of crime gang that started taking in non-goblinoid members.
Okay, so that's why we're dealing with or was it a drow? No, it was an elf and a dwarf.
No. So there's the Rustbone gang. They host the bazaar. And everyone else there is basically paying to be allowed to hawk their wares there and take part of their protection. Because the Rustbone gang is, they're a militarized force that have cordoned off that area and police it. And people pay to be able to go in there and sell their goods without being robbed. Well, without there being repercussions for robbing them.
Well, there were repercussions for somebody robbing me.
Yes, exactly. But, yeah, so you know that the Rustbones are just a militarized gang of goblinoids and, more recently, other creatures that they're hosting a bazaar down there. They're, like, controlling that level of the dungeon, basically.
Yeah, but yes, it was controlled by run by the Rustbone gang.
Yes, very good, very good.
But this hag was just sitting in the... This hag was just sitting in the corner selling her food and drinks and whatnot, and she wouldn't take cash.
Was she visibly a hag? And what foods and drinks? And what do you mean she would not take cash? Did she take other things? You said making out. What do you mean? He's like writing and talking and asking questions.
She...
And talking fast.
I forget the exact wares that she had, but it was...
I mean, Azeros might have forgotten. It's been like 3 days. I don't know.
Yeah.
Do you want to roll a history check or say you forgot? I don't know how important it is that to Azeros that he get this right, if at all.
It's probably not important to Azeros.
Okay, carry on.
I just remember the brews and the food that she had did weird things.
There were pastries and food items that she said would grant you magical effects, but did not go too much into detail on what they did.
Magical
and she wanted
food.
She wanted kisses.
She would charge
for everything.
For the food.
She would not take gold. Would not take money.
Did she explicitly say this, or is this something you heard?
No, we talked to her. She explicitly. We tried
She's
buying
writing.
it. We tried
She did
buying
not
it.
look
and
like a
she just-
hag. She looked like, I believe, was a human?
She looked like a very distinguished, sharply dressed, elderly human woman with a
I'm
very
also
like
pretty
tight
sure-
ponytail and a bun.
I'm also pretty sure we pissed
Not
her
like
off
that.
when we killed that boggle. Don't you
Ooh.
think, Adberth?
Ooh.
Yeah, she's not too happy that we killed the boggle.
He's like wincing. Ooh, yes, hags do not like it when you kill their pets. I assume the boggle was hers. Did she admit to this?
No.
She admitted that she liked watching it work.
Yes. He's writing feverishly.
But Adberth sold it to some what was it? It wasn't elves. It was
Dwagar.
dwarves. Yeah, Dwagar.
What do you mean you sold it?
We sold the corpse to some Dwagar.
I see. Okay, to some Dwergar. What were the Dwergar doing? Did they give you their names? Or where
They
were
were selling slaves.
from? Dwergar slavers, common occurrence.
I tried to buy one for a silver. They took it.
Yes, they are far
And they
more
laughed at
expensive.
me.
Yes, they are more expensive than that. Turns page.
Speaking of which, and I turned to Lars, where are they at?
Where's who at?
The 2 slavers you bought.
Oh, yes, Dernan, where did they go? Turned them into Helm's Hall. Okay, they're at Helm's Hall.
Good to know.
Also, for your little notes there, we only killed the boggle because it stole from me first.
Ooh, yes, they have very sticky fingers or slippery fingers depending on the time of the day.
It's
We
sticky.
also crawled underneath the table and like pinned it underneath the table.
Ooh, yes.
It was super weird.
Please describe the circumstances of what happened.
I was standing in a corner, and then as we moved around, I noticed that my pockets got considerably lighter. They took a thing that I hold dear to me.
What is this thing?
So, it is an idol, and I'll produce the idol to Volo.
Is this the one with the funny holy symbol?
This is the talisman of Tyr with the eye on the back of it, scratched on that back of it.
Okay. So, that is interesting. Volo, draws 2 symbols. He, writes a line, draws a symbol, writes a line, draws a symbol, writes a line, draws a symbol. Then he, flips over to another page, writes something, flips over to another page and a symbol, flips to another page, writes something and a symbol, then flips to a final page, writes something and a symbol. This idol, you're going to have to tell me about it. What is it? Where did you find it?
He wants my whole backstory.
Yes. You will tell Volo, for he is Volothamp Gedarm and he speaks in the third person. He actually
Well,
says
I
this.
found this. I found
Photo
this
shall
specific
assimilate
idol.
your story.
I shall assimilate it into my mind space, and then once it is in there, I shall roll it around between the folds of my grey matter, and then turn it into a beautiful story.
Well, specifically for this idol that I have here, I was up by the Sword Mountains doing some excavations, as archaeologists do. And a few different sites, I found a few different wordings etched in stone. But particularly they're written in Giant. But I can read Giant, luckily.
Furiously
but
nodding.
Did he turn into a fucking monkey? Just
He is making vaguely monkey noises.
But at one of the sites, I did find this holy symbol that is dedicated to Tyr, with a strange eye symbol etched on the back of it.
A symbol with an eye. And Dernan. One moment, let me check something. Well, there's Renlail's old enough, but she ain't telling because it's more fun. History. Pretty sure he was around. Oh yeah, he was around. So, Durnan... Volo was too, but oddly enough, the only proficiency he doesn't have is religion. Durnan, you might recognize it. Not enough, boy, I'm sorry. Durnan, like, looks at it with, like, a deep contemplation. He looks like he's about to shit himself. No idea.
On one of the stone tablets I did find, there were runes etched into it that said, "Beware Ashwood and knowledge," if that helps.
He's gonna do, he's gonna do one more. That'll actually turn into advantage. In that, Volo. Yes. You got the, holy symbol, the father of Tyr? Volo looks at it.
Wodka is his name, I believe.
What'd you say it was?
Wodka? I believe that's what his German name were given. Odin's the other name.
Wotan.
Wotan, there it is, yeah.
Wotan. Volo, like, squints at it. No, I do not believe that was an eye. It was a fucking eye, man. It's a big blue eye. It's got one eye.
I'm just gonna pull out the transcribed page I have from that I got at the Spelljam report and put it in front of Volo.
Which page was this? Remind me.
Is when I was doing the investigation of the Spelljam report. I got a what did I put down? Wotan info, weird Elvish. So then I got somebody to transcribe it for me.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm trying to remember.
Met with Bojangle back in the tavern.
Yes. Oh, yes. So Volo looks it up because he actually speaks Elvish. This is a dialect I have not seen in a very long time. Let me see. Licks his finger, runs it across the tip of his nose, flips through the pages. There are not pages, there's one page. Flips to the back. Flips to the back. Yes, it appears I was not mistaken, and you are correct, Durnan. This appears to be the holy symbol of Odin, who is the father of Tyr. He is a god that used to be worshipped back when myself and Durnan were little boys. Although he has gone
I lost
quiet.
complete track how we got back onto my fucking backstory.
You were talking about what was stolen. But,
Oh, right.
he was worshipped by the people of this realm back when me and Durnan were little boys, although he was already falling into obscurity back then. Yeah, that's right. I used to adventure with a fella who honored him. This is before
Yes, I hear he can be found in the outer planes, or not outer planes. What the fuck? I gotta look at my notes.
He is the king of Ysgard, says Lars Renlael, just from the blind.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to remember is if Ysgard is technically like a different plane than
yes,
the
it
Imperial
is.
plane.
Yes, it is. Ysgard is one of the outer planes. Yes.
Yeah. That's what I
Asgard.
thought. I just wanted to make sure.
It's one of the outer planes. It's a chaotic good outer plane. A chaotic good outer plane. But yeah, Lars Renlael just says that out of nowhere, like she knows all this is letting you guys piece it together. Big smile on her face.
But I am trying to figure out why this talisman was in an old ruin, or I believe I said I found it in an old battlefield.
Yes.
Found it in an old battlefield, very ancient. So I'm trying to piece that puzzle together. I may have to travel to Ysgard one of these days.
Oh, I would recommend it. It is so beautiful every time of the year. And also, the mead is to die for. Literally, I almost considered pledging myself to the Nordic gods and dying so that I could stay there.
You got any on hand?
No. The mead of Gladsheim is hard to get. Even though it flows as water from the fountains there. As for
No perk up from Azeros.
Azeros?
What's up?
No,
Sorry,
no
my-
reaction to
my
the
head-
three
my
needs
headset died.
line?
The mead of Gladsheim is very hard to get, even though it flows as water from the fountains there.
No reaction.
Uh,
I don't
Dern-
know. I don't know what the meat of Gladtime is.
It is mead that can be found in Asgard, the heavenly afterlife of the Nordic people. And Gladsheim is where Asgard can be found. Or I guess Gladsheim is the place in Asgard where the warriors go.
Adbert just knows you like to drink, so I thought, endless mead would,
Yes.
perk up.
Durnan says, I think he was a war god. Yeah, he's definitely a war god, because the guy I was with, he would do a lot of screaming and running with an axe, even though he was a cleric type.
Thank you for the information. I'll add that to my repertoire.
That's all I got.
I'm not very familiar with gods of other pantheons.
He is-
Humans. What is this Norse?
Oh, yes, the Norse pantheon is a pantheon of gods that used to exist on Toril. It came from another material plane. We do not know too terribly much about the gods that were there anymore, as Odin was the only one who was really well known. And even then, he was mysterious.
There are other material planes?
Oh, yes, in fact, there are. There are many.
Uh-huh. I did not know that.
It is safe to say that everything is either so near to infinite that it may as well be infinite, or everything is infinite. We do not know.
That is interesting.
Carry on.
Roth actually sounds kind of sad saying that.
Yeah, as she learns she can't help everyone. Oh,
That is exactly the reason, yes.
I
Lesson
can't.
she's gonna
I
have to learn.
don't have enough hands. How will I hold all this suffering?
That reminds me of one of my favorite bits where it's like Persephone, like Hades comes across his wife crying, and he asks her why, and she looks up at him drunk, petting two of Cerberus's heads. I don't have enough hands.
I know that one.
I love
He's
that.
such a good dog. But back to the matter at hand. You said there was a hag with magical food, and that she was disguised. How did you learn that she was a hag?
We never fully got confirmation, but is very heavily implied.
She liked me well enough.
I would imagine so. You seem to fit many of the qualities that a hag would find precious.
Thank you.
You're welcome. He boops you on the nose with his fingertip.
Where the nose would be under the mask.
Yep.
Hey, I got booped by Volo.
Volodepkadarn! Facade thinks about saying something and just doesn't. Yes, so you have a strong feeling that she may have been a hag, which is very wise of you, because if you ever find an old woman selling magical food, there is a very high chance she is a hag.
Yes, that's kind of what tipped it for us as well.
Yes. Do you remember any of the food or drinks and what they did in detail?
Can I do a history check for that?
Yep. Yes, you can.
16.
Alright. Anyone else?
Oh, what the fuck? I actually did write it down somewhere.
Yep.
Yeah, I would.
Corliss
I don't think
Corliss
Ezra's.
intentionally tries not to think about food. So
I would imagine not.
What the hell?
Although, with a 16, I'm getting the list now.
Yeah, I didn't write anything down because I didn't buy anything.
Oh, I found my notes on Trunkler's Renlael.
nice.
Fucking wine aunt over here.
Well, she's a wine mom now.
Yeah. To be fair, she's kind of always been a wine mom, as far as, like, none of you guys have been alive long enough for a time when she wasn't. Where did I put it? Oh, it might be a different text document. But of course... Is it NPCs? It is. Okay. So, let's see, what are the funniest? Yeah. So, you remember the funny names, I'll say. So, she had the Froggy Bun Witch, which appeared to be a sandwich made out of very thin strips of meat and something that looked like maybe mushroom or rubber. Not sure which. Basically, it makes you jump really fast. You remember something like that? Like, it let you soar through the air with a leap at great speed.
Oh,
is
yeah,
what
there
it
was
described.
one of those like that, yeah.
She had these weird pastries that she said gave you good dreams. Creature cookies, which were these very small, like, spice cookies. They're very tempting, and they're shaped like monsters, every single one of them. And you can communicate with the creature shaped like the cookie. You remember that one rather clearly. She had some kind of ale that was really expensive that would, like, make people listen to you more or something like that. You weren't paying attention.
I think that was like, what, 4 or 5 kisses?
Yeah, who knows? She also had, like, another alcoholic drink that, like, would let you see in the dark. And then she had one that would let you kill people really well. And they all cost some amount of kisses. You never really figured out what the kisses meant, or if it was literally she just wanted to deep tongue kiss you right there in front of everyone. You're not sure. Fucking weird.
Yeah,
old lady.
I'll relay the names and their effects and then the approximate kisses I can remember to Volo.
Yeah, basically what I told you is the information you actually had. It's like kind of vague.
Yeah.
Volo just... I see. I may have to visit her at some point and try these for myself, although I will need to figure out what she means by a kiss, because when it comes to a hag, it is never so simple.
Yeah, best of luck with that, Volo.
Yes, I will need it, thank you. Perhaps I will contact you all when I need an escort.
We will be glad to take the job again, I'm sure.
Lars Renlael, like, half rolls her eyes with a smile. Like, oh, they're gonna die.
We're slowly getting stronger.
Durden's actually watching this conversation and smiling for the first time since you've met him.
It's reminding him memories of his past adventures.
Yeah. What level are you guys right now? Did I level you up already?
No, we're level 3.
Oh, you're... Oh, wait. Okay. Anyway, is there anything else that happened? Any more fun encounters and considerances? See anything strange?
I did learn a new spell from Lars here.
Oh, you have learned some of the spells of Lars Renlael. That is quite intriguing. Tell me, did you learn anything new? She has been very cagey about her magics, and I would like to know.
I ate a sausage book.
A sausage book?
That's true.
What do you mean? Was
There's
it
a
a
book
book
sheet.
made of sausage?
It was a
No.
book that tasted like sausage.
He, like, tilts
Do I
his
still
head.
have the book?
No, it's gone.
Okay.
Oddly enough, you don't remember leaving it behind or anything. You finished the book, you put it back. You finished enough of the book to get a spell. You put it back in your bag, and now it's gone.
No, my sausage book.
No, yours was chocolate.
Or yeah, chocolate book.
What do you mean it was a book made... It tasted like sausage? Was it flavored with prestidigitation?
I do not know the magics, but it tasted like sausage.
It was a
Torlith,
physical book.
Torlith, there is a man heaved over the portal into Undermountain, vomiting into it. But as you were saying, guys, go on.
Torleth is just gonna go over to him and like put a hand on his back to like rub it and grab him if he falls in.
Roll just a flat charisma check for me.
Oh no, with my -1. Whoa.
Oof, that's not good.
What the fuck? He's like trying to pull away from you.
Do not worry. I just want to make sure you don't fall in.
He's like coughing and vomits coming out. Like he's just got it through the tears in his eyes and everything else going on. He doesn't really see what's happening. You just kind of startled him. All right, lady. And then he just like takes his place over the portal again. As you guys were saying.
But yes, it is a physical book. But when you try to eat it, for him it tastes like sausage. But I had chocolate.
Why would you try to eat a book? He's still writing.
Lord said it was edible, so we tried it.
Would you like to try it, Volo? Oh yes, I very much would. Please give me the book. She just smiles. And
She makes a copy of one of his books.
yeah, not you fucking beat me to the punch. She places a finger on the table and pulls it back, and then rising from the table, like reverse Homer Simpson into the bushes style, Volo's Guide to All Things Magical, first edition, signed by Volo. Oh, an apt... Oh, yes, one of my favorites, and the one that almost got me killed. I remember, I was there. Okay, so what do you mean? It does not appear to be made of chocolate. It does not smell, or sausage, you said? Of sausage. It does not smell of sausage. Go on, take a bite. He goes, he's very gingerly. His teeth do it. They touch it. He bites down a little. A bit of surprise comes across his face when his teeth sink into it in a way they shouldn't, and is not congruent with the way it feels in his hands. And he bites through, again testing the book with his fingers and fingernails, seeing it's not this soft, but it is for my teeth. He chews once, and he chews twice. What is it you have done here? This is very strange. Oh, it's just a bit of fun, dear. Enjoy. Yes, I believe this is one of the more interesting things you have ever done, Lord Nael. Oh, you wouldn't know anything about that, dear. I've been around so long. He's like, is it safe for me to swallow it? Yes, it is. He, swallows it. That was a very strange experience. And he starts writing down his experience in intricate detail. And then he, stops, takes another bite out of the book, this time chewing very slowly, trying every little thing, trying licking the book. No, it tastes of paper if I lick it. This is very interesting indeed. Perhaps I will need to do a second edition of my guide to all things magical. Oh, but I think Elminster might actually kill me this time, if I do.
Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, Volo, as they say.
That is the motto to my entire existence, and is written in all of my books in some manner or another.
That's one final thing down there is that's where we met Torlet over there.
Oh, yes, please, tell me about Torlith. She is very strange, and I hear ticking coming from her. Is she a Warforged?
She is a bomb.
Is a
That's
bomb.
that's what I think.
Completely unalarmed. That is very, very interesting. Why has she not exploded?
That is a good question. Maybe she's holding it at bay with her magic?
Yes, I see.
With her divine magic?
A constant struggle through the faith of her god to hold back the rampant destructive energy from her uncontained power source. Perhaps she is
I don't think
Netherlands, do you know?
understand what you did here, Muggsy. We're gonna have guards at our fucking step in the morning.
She's not homemade. She was made in a factory. A bomb
I'm not
factory.
sure what
She's a bomb.
I'm not sure what she is. Maybe you could ask her yourself.
Oh, I will certainly do so. I am going to need a full investigation. I wonder if she will disrobe for me so that I can inspect her body to see
That
if
might
she
be
is
a
made
little
of
much.
congruent plates or a constant piece. He talked over you saying congruent plates or a constant piece, just going on and on. Perhaps she uses real joint mechanisms, or is she a flexible material?
I put my
do not
finger
know.
over Volo's mouth.
He's still writing.
I just look at Lars and
He's
Durnan.
He's always been like this. He really has. And you all have a wonderful time with Volo while Durnan and Lars Renlael just soak in watching this disaster of a man inflict himself upon new people. Everyone level up. We're closing with this tonight.
Nice.
Nice. I get the healer fee.
Yay!
I get fucking charismatic leader, and everyone gets -1 as a.
You harm
as their
everyone with
temp
how
HP.
sad your speech is. You just start talking about all
-1
the
temp
things.
HP.
Listen, guys,
How would that even work?
I may not be able to feel, or to taste, or to know the tender embrace of the sun, or to know if I am sad, or if I am just feeling the general malaise like usual, and my joints creak even when I'm trying to be quiet, and everyone looks at me like I'm a monster, and she just keeps going on and on. Everyone loses an HP.
Because I am.
Yeah. Oh, so sad. I hope you guys enjoyed Volo, and I hope you enjoyed that I've used your Volo voice, William. Please.
Thank you, I did notice that.
Yeah. Hit them with your Volo voice so they can hear it. Hello, everyone.
Hello, I am Vodothamp Giderm. It is a pleasure to meet all of you.
Vodothamp
I
Giderm.
Those are pretty close.
Yes, thank you.
I am a mixture of August St. Cloud and Dr. Evil.
Yes, that is right.
Literally.
1 million
Whenever I
gold
do the
pieces.
voice, I have my pinky up to the corner of my lip.
That's interesting. When I do it, I'm doing what I imagine his hand gestures and his facial expressions are, because I actually straighten out the back and the neck. I have the fingers in the pyramid of contemplation, but they're always splaying apart and pointing and waving around. He's very wiggly fingers and witch fingeries with his hands. He's got the
Nice.
pen between it, so it's two of the fingers don't move the same as the others because there's just always the pen.
Oh, that's weird. I feel like that's wrong. For
What?
some reason, it says I have 6 cantrips now.
I don't know. Let me see.
I feel like that's wrong.
Yeah, it might be. Cleric. I wouldn't be surprised if you do. Cantrips, level 4. You should have 4. I don't know what's going on there.
Huh.
Are you
Weird.
multi-classed at all? Or have any feats?
No. I'm taking the healer feat, but that's about it.
Did you get any spells from your, revived thing?
No.
I don't know, man. I mean, you're also a cleric, so you could just change your things whenever, so I think maybe you just accidentally added some extra.
Maybe.
Yeah, just give yourself 6 and don't worry about it, because you can just change them out whenever. You can have any 6 you want from the cleric list.
Sounds good.
Yeah, Roll20 is glitching. It allows me to add a cantrip, but it also allows me to add 2 spells. So it wants to give me 3 free spells.
Yeah, you're supposed
rather
to
than
have...
2.
No, yeah, you get a cantrip this level plus 2 spells. You're a wizard.
Oh, I thought it was just 2. Okay.
Nope, you get 2 spells, and some levels you get a cantrip. This is a cantrip level.
I took shield. Now the question is, do I want to do another level 2 or a good level 1?
As a wizard, you will be investing your time and money into padding out that list. Choose whichever one you feel he would have learned in that time since his last level, or that you feel he really badly needs, because you happen to have access to 2 wizards, 3 wizards, 4 wizards. Right
Time
now.
for resistance and true strike, baby.
Woo! The
Backstabbing
worst
sting.
ones!
Let's see. I don't get my next chronography thing till level 6, it
Chronography.
looks like.
Yeah.
I'm just going to call it
Oh,
Chrono.
wait, what?
Chrono Wizard.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, resist. Okay, that's. I
Yeah.
guess wrong one. What am I thinking
Guidance.
of? No, resistance. It's Blade Ward. That's the one I'm thinking of.
Ah, yes.
Blade
and
Ward
then-
and True Strike. Let's
do
go.
I take the ability score or do I take the feat?
That's up to you to decide.
I took the ability score.
I-
I got 19 intelligence now.
I took Sacred Flame and Word of Radiance.
Yeah.
I do not have guidance and I do not have light.
No! And
Actually.
then there was this one time where they put a flute up my ass, but I don't like to talk about it.
I took shield because I'm going to need shield.
Yeah. I call that basic arcana. You should have already had shield. I laugh at you. I scoff. Scoff. Oh, by the way, Lars
I've
Marnell's
been-
getting
I've been-
hit on by this drunk guy here.
Oh, what the hell? Okay, that's
been
kind
playing
of
it
funny.
dangerous.
Roll20 has a typo
Yeah.
on Word of Radiance. Because it says each creature. There's 2 A's
Creature.
in it.
And then I saw the creature that lays the Cadbury cream
Creature.
eggs. Lars
Creature.
Marnell buys him a drink and points him at the barmaid.
Yeah, I'll take guidance instead of Word of
Ooh.
Radiance.
Looks at Lars Marnell. Why did you fucking send him my way? That's for the stream to enjoy. You guys are busy.
Yeah.
Well, thank you all for watching the stream. We're going to do some leveling and some number crunching and some DM. What does this mean? Is this a good thing? Is it better for me to do this?
Remember to put your HP back to its normal max.
Yeah, if you
Oh, yeah.
didn't already, yeah.
Yeah, my mage armor's definitely probably canceled out by now.
So